Hello, everybody. How are we doing? I hope we're doing well. I hope we're doing amazing. I hope we're having a wonderful day. It is a Friday, which means we are mere moments removed from the weekend. And for other people, a bit more moments removed from the weekend. I am excited because today is Stream Review Day. Hey, hello, everybody. Hey, Maria. Hey, Lapis. Hello, Burnbile. Hey, Pip-Bits. How you doing? Hey, Eras. Hey, Mama Sugar. Hey, NASCAR. Hello, Light Wraith. Hello, Kirito. Hello, Grumpa. Hello, everybody. I hope we're doing well. Hey, Frosty. Hey, Freya. Hey, Jessa. How are you doing? Hey, Han Yaga. Over on YouTube as well. I hope everybody's doing well. I hope everybody's having a good day. I hope everybody is ready for the weekend. I'm gonna be honest, makers, it's gonna be real hard to remember that. I am terrible with names. I see your name on screen, I say it. Hey, Ms. Grizz, how you doing? Hey, Revbomb, how are you? Hope everybody's doing well. Hope everybody's having a wonderful day. Guys, it is Friday, as I said. It is time for the weekend. What are your plans? Do you have anything fun planned this weekend? Are you going to be creating content, or does that depend on today? Because today we are going to be doing stream reviews. I'm really excited. Hey, Jormungandar, how are you? Hey, Two Wolf, how are you? I'm doing okay. It's been a crazy week. It's been a crazy week. Hey, Sarambria, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hey, Seamus, hope you're doing well. So I had a bit of a weird one. Like, the whole week has just been strange. It's just been strange. But it did end in a magnificent way, because I managed to have a good conversation with my boss, who has now given me the possibility to recruit 2 PhD students for myself. I'm gonna have underlings. I am very happy. Yes, Maria, I do have that problem. 2 PhD students, which I can recruit for the next 2 years. I am so happy. It's gonna be awesome. Hey, Jimmy J, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good day. Hey, Halloumi, how are you? Hope you're doing well as well. Zalexa, absolute legend. You have been missed as well. Actually, I was thinking about you today. Somebody on YouTube commented who wasn't called Zolexa but Solexa, and I was like, that name sounds too familiar. Which was quite funny. But yeah, I get to the worst and best thing is I need to recruit them for the start of the project 1st of March. So I need to recruit them in like the next month. Otherwise, we are gonna lose time. So it's gonna be real busy. It's gonna be real busy, but it's gonna be also good fun. It's gonna be good fun. I've been looking forward to this. Thank you very much for being over on YouTube as well, Light Wraith. Much appreciated. And Frosty, I'll see you soon. Maria saying you started trying to relearn German for your friend. She was so touched when I'm learning it for her. That is awesome. I hope it goes well. German is not an easy language. And Halloumi coming in with that 3-stream streak. You love to see it. Oh man, but yeah, that was just today, right? That was just today. It's been a weird one. Because we've been doing first off, we've been doing a lot of stuff in the house. It might look a little bit messier behind me and emptier, like over there, because I've just removed everything. We're starting to pack Hey, American Nightmare, welcome in, welcome in. Thank you very much. I have completely changed my my way of making YouTube videos, which I am super happy about as well. That was the rest of my the rest of my work. That was my evenings over the last week. Plus, of course, the massive deadline on Tuesday as well. It's been... I'll talk about that in a second, Eras. I'll talk a bit more detail about it in a second. Lapis, I hope you recover very, very quickly. And Roji, how are you doing? Good morning, good morning. So, one of the major things... So, I've been working on the YouTube content, and I've been realizing... Hey, Sour, how you doing? I've been realizing that a lot of the stuff that I've been putting out there, a lot of the videos that I've been putting out there, I've felt less inspired by. I've just felt a little bit worn out by, because I keep trying to find ways to say similar things in different ways. And for me, that had become unfun. Ash, thank you so much for the resub. Of course we are still talking. Actually, we should start talking more. Just saying, I hope everything's going well. I hope you're having a good day. Hope everything's going well with Hungry and the Little 'Un. And thank you so much for 10 months already. You absolute legend. So yeah, that is something which I've definitely realized over the last few weeks, and something which I struggled a lot with over Christmas. So that's also why I didn't stream that much. I was just sort of tired and worn out, and I needed to think about a few things. And I have, in the last week and a half, really decided to do some changes. So first off, one of the things that I've decided to do is I'm hiring 2 new editors. I want 1 extra editor for my long form content, so that I, always have 2. 1 is none, 2 is 1. And then I'm going to hire a short form editor, somebody that can take over some of the workload for short form editing when it comes to my personal workload. So we're working on that as well. So that is something that is ongoing right now. And on top of that, I have decided to really focus on where my skills lie. And I feel like for YouTube especially, my skills lies into taking deep research, taking stuff that takes hours and hours, and distilling that to videos which actually help people. And that is something which I feel is going to benefit you guys. You may have already seen that a little bit in the last 2 videos, in how I have addressed certain problems, and you're going to see that more. You're going to see that way more over the next few months. So we'll be talking more about productivity. I have a video series planned on how to avoid burnout. I've done loads and loads of work on new thumbnail templates that I can use, new title ideas that I can use. I think I have practically all the videos till the end of March planned. It's now just writing and then making them. That is going to be the real big thing. So we're doubling down. We're doubling down on YouTube, which is kind of awesome. I'm feeling good about it. Jormungandr is saying here, you're so happy to share with me that ever since your channel review a few months ago, your content has seen so much improvement. I couldn't be happier for it. You're seeing so much more engagement, higher numbers for your short form. Oh, that is awesome. Hey, Jitteru, how you doing? Hey, Dave Goes Live. That is really, really awesome, Jormungandr. I am so happy to hear that. I was actually talking to somebody who has really, who I talked to first when they were around 15 to 20 average viewers, and we started talking about like how you could get more discovered, and we went really in depth with this, and he is now about, I'm not going to say the name, but he is about to hit partner. And he's like, short form content, man. Short form content. That's the only reason I got this far. So I'm really happy to see that the things I'm teaching actually work for people, which is awesome, right? Which is really, really awesome. I'll ask if I'm allowed to sort of tell a little bit more about him. Maybe I'll get him on like a podcasty type thing, which, by the way, still in my brain, still working on that. Looking forward to seeing them. Content I have seen so far has been extremely helpful. Been working on setting up a channel. Let's go, Pipbits. That's good to hear. Hey, Amateur Andy. How are you? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing fantastic. Let me see. You've been setting up the stream now, and I'm looking forward to going live soon. Let's go. I hope everything went well with setting up. And if you are set up, why not get going? Why not just go live a few times? See how it feels. I always feel like a lot of people are struggling when it comes to going live and then consistently going live. Those are two different things, of course. Hey, old wizard, how are you doing? Yeah, exactly. Take it for a test drive. See how it goes. Hey, Kings and Queens, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Happy 2026. You absolute legend. Is that partner on YouTube or on Twitch? On Twitch. Yeah, they have I actually checked into this. They have a few shorts that have gotten 500,000 views, which is insane to me. Hey, Grill Sergeant, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. And I can tell you guys that they are a Phas main. Like Phasmophobia main, which shows you that even in a saturated market as Phasmophobia, you can still make it. So you can absolutely still make it on Twitch. I stand by that, which is something I said in the video of this week, if I remember correctly. Let me see. Rev Bomb, you're saying here, your streams and videos have been such a blessing. Been getting so much engagement and support lately. We just unlocked another emote. Let's go! Oh, that is fan-freaking-tastic. Love to see that. Love to see that. See, that is... And I actually... Okay. I'm a professional guy. I work... Like, my day job is a cybersecurity researcher. I do cryptographical research on a university. I'm a mathematician, right? That's what I do. And one of the things that I've been drilling into, a lot of my colleagues who are like, oh, I might want to go into industry. I might want to start a company. The first thing I say is, go make content. Learn how to make content, because content marketing, this is both in the professional world and for streamers. Content marketing using YouTube, TikTok, and Twitch to connect with an audience is going to be the only way you can stay ahead of the AI curve. Making content has become easier and easier because you can use AI programs. I don't recommend that you do, but people are doing this. Doing a lot of AI faceless channels. But the problem is that these people are going to peak out and then just crash because they are unable to keep making good content because their passion isn't there and because they can't connect with their audience. And I was talking to this to somebody who does what is it called? Like startup help with tech startup and founders, and they completely agree with me. I think this is going to be a massive thing over the next year or so. Absolutely. Hey, that is awesome, Jormungandr. That's great to hear. And yeah, as Lightweight also saying, if you've just set up, like if you've set up your OBS, if you're ready to stream, just do it once and then never stop. Like, just go live, do a few hours to give yourself a little bit of a feel for it. No matter how bad it is, just go for it. Get it back into the swing of streaming, starting to look into editing insights of streaming tips. Hey, that's cool, Grill. So what kind of, how much experience do you have streaming? Because one of the things that I really feel strongly about, and that's also why I didn't start my streaming, like Content Delta, earlier than I did, is if you don't have that experience, it makes it really hard to teach people. Sarah Existing, thank you so much for popping in with the 3 stream streak as well. You legend. Eros is saying the avalanche of AI channels you feel also makes real, genuine, passionate creators be in more demand. Absolutely. And it becomes a very, like, recognizable thing, right? When you are talking and when you are having a conversation with someone, especially live on stream, there is no AI in between. And when somebody knows their shit, when somebody can bring insights that other people can't, that is where you really start seeing the difference between what AI has generated and what a creator has generated. There's a few creators like that who I absolutely admire. Now, I know, not my personal favorite thing, that they use AI in the creation pipeline. They use AI to sort of help them create, but the writing is all done manually. And I think that some of the insights that they bring and the way that they bring it really click with me, and that is the most important thing. You need to vibe with a creator. If you don't vibe with a creator, you're not in the right place. Go find another channel. There will be lots of channels that bring the same sort of information in a slightly different way. And if I don't happen to be the person that gives information in a way that fits for you, that's fine. I understand. I have a bit of a way about me, right? I have a different way of looking at things because I have 12 years of business experience. Now 9 years in mathematics and that sort of stuff. I have different experiences than others, and those are your unique selling points. Those are your unfair advantages, which you should 100% use. John, you're saying here you have about 3K followers on Instagram. You started doing some YouTube videos. Both of these are for your game dev. So do you think you should start streaming now or make some more YouTube videos? That depends on your availability. Look, if you're already making YouTube videos and you're already sort of building followers on Instagram, do you have 3 to 4 times a week? Well, maybe 2 if it's coding, but at least 2, preferably 3 times a week, where you can stream for 3 to 4 hours a day to really invest in your live audience. If you can, do it. If you can't, focus on making the best YouTube videos you have. Hey, Ollie. Hey, King. Hey, Tainted D-Man. Tainted D-Man, thank you so much for the follow as well. You absolute legend. Hey, Marin Morissette, how are you doing? KO Ketchup. You've been streaming for over a month and you're wondering if having a lisp means streaming is a lost cause. Not in the slightest. Like, I don't know if people notice, but I have a slight lisp. That's okay. I'm going to show you, okay? If you think that streaming is a lost cause because you have a lisp, let me show you one of the most famous people in the world with a lisp. It's not a major lisp, this particular person, but they do have a lisp, and they have made it to the top of what you can achieve in their field. It's Hugh Laurie. Hugh Laurie has a lisp. You'll be fine. People will forgive it as long as you make good content. So make good content. You'll be fine. Yeah, he has a lisp. If you So if you listen to some of the words that he says, you will sometimes hear, like, it's not a pronounced lisp, but it's when he says things like such, it will lisp sort of from the lower jaw. He has a slight lisp, which is quite interesting. You'll be absolutely fine. You've been streaming on Twitch with your Xbox Series X, Marin Morissette is asking. The viewers average at times is 3, but it's mainly 1 viewer. You think it's worth to keep streaming, or what can you change? So there's a few things you can do. First off, you should absolutely, if you are enjoying what you're doing, you shouldn't care about the number of viewers, right? You're having fun. That is the main thing. The main thing is you're having fun. You're doing what you're doing. The thing you need to work on for most new streamers, by the way, is you need to work on making what you're doing a show. And if you can make what you're doing a show, that is where people are going to start tuning in. So keep talking. Make sure you interact with people that do come in. Comment on all the gameplay, on all the things that are happening. If you're a cooking streamer, tell people about how it's going. You know, find topics to talk about that people enjoy. And once you start getting to that point, you are absolutely going to find that people will jump in with you. However, the use of a microphone is required. Like, that's just very, very simple. Because on Twitch, on YouTube, while live streaming, there are only 2 things that matter. Right? There is the game, and there is you. If you don't use a camera or a microphone or both, then there is no you. If there is no you, then they might as well go watch any of the other streamers that play the same game but do have a microphone, that do comment, that do interact. So that's the main thing. If you're using a microphone, you're already ahead of like 50% of the streamers. Let me see. I am trying to catch up. I am a little bit behind, but I'm going to try. I'm only 5 messages behind so far. First off, Teacher Emily, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. And Hard Carver, thank you so much for the follow. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. RevBomb is saying you've used the Stream Together tool twice this week and have collabed with 3 streamers much larger than yourself, gained 60 new followers, and hit a sub goal. Oh, that's awesome, though. That's really, really cool. How are you enjoying the String Together tool? I've been thinking about testing it out. I don't know with who, honestly. But I've been thinking about testing it out. I saw another question from John. What is the best way to get your Twitch chat on OBS? You were trying to set it up, tried Night Dev, but it's not super good. That depends, John. Do you want to see it for yourself, or do you want your audience to see it? For yourself, I can highly recommend, what's it called? StreamerBot works absolutely fine. Alternatively, you can try something like, what's the other one called? Caster Labs, I think. If it's for on stream, the best one that I found, and that's the one that I use on this screen, is by the wonderful Nutty. Let's go to nutty.gg, right here, nutty.gg. And what you're going to do is you're going to go down and you're going to grab the multi-chat overlay. It is completely free. You download it, you install it, you use a streamer.bot. It's good. I use it on stream. I use it on the back office. You'll be absolutely fine. It is super easy to use as well. And it integrates with Streamlabs, Stream Elements, Patreon, Ko-fi, like loads and loads of different platforms as well, which is really, really nice. I can highly, highly recommend it. Let's see. Hardcarver has a question. You're a small streamer that's between 15 and 20 average viewers. Recently cleared 1K followers. Hey, that is awesome. That's fantastic. Wow, very nice. You have a volunteer staff that's helping you build your YouTube with shorts as well. Curious what you would recommend as the next social that matters to start pushing content on. You've tried TikTok but had legit zero traction, and Twitter seems to be a cesspool. So if you're already making shorts, right, it doesn't matter. If you're already making short form content on YouTube, why not post that both to Instagram and to TikTok? You're making them anyway. Posting takes 5 minutes, and you never know. Maybe you post 10, 20, 30, get no traction, and after 100 or so, you suddenly get one that gets 500,000 views, which lifts every single other one of your streams, of your videos, sorry. So I would definitely cross-post. Cross-posting is a no-brainer. If we're talking about what the next step should be, honestly, as a starting streamer, you need to focus on 3 channels and 3 channels only. You need to focus on a live channel. For most people, this will be Twitch, right? Or YouTube, or some sort of multi-stream. But you need one platform that is your main live platform. The second platform that you want to focus on is short form. That can be YouTube, that can be TikTok, that can be Instagram. It doesn't really matter. As long as you pick one platform, that is going to be your shorts platform. All you do on there is you're just going to post shorts. The best clips, the best things that you can think of. Maybe some educational stuff that you record offline. And then the last one is going to be long form content. And for most people, long form content is just longer YouTubes, right? It is the full-size Big Brother YouTubes of the shorts. Those are the 3 platforms that you need. If you don't create... so the thing Twitter is really, really good at is connecting with other streamers. The same for Reddit. Reddit is also good at that. And when I say Twitter, I also mean Threads or Blue Sky, whichever you want to use, right? It's just the written short form text-based platforms are really good at connecting with people. So if you're looking at like a 4th channel, I would go, yeah, I'm going to call it Twitter, but you can call it X, Blue Sky, Threads, whatever you want. And this is also the hierarchy I would do it in. A lot of people will say, no, do shorts first. You can do that too. Absolutely fine by me. But mainly what you want to do, if you're a Twitch streamer, if you are live anyway, start making shorts and then long form and then use Twitter and that sort of stuff. Also, I have ads over on Twitch, so I am going to wait with answering more questions. Thank you for the TTS, Kirito. I mean, I'm going to quickly read this one. You streamed together a few times, okay, but you really have to understand how it worked to get the cams right. You messed it up the first time, but you were trying to have separate sources for each cam. But it's good now, and you love it. So I actually have, and I'm going to show this quickly, but I don't think I can do much. I've sort of set up a podcasting idea. It's not finished yet. But I have it set up so it would work with what'd you call that? Stream together. I just need to actually finish it up and get some time for that, which is not always easy. But yeah, that's one of the projects that I'm still working on. Hopefully I can test it out someday soon. Quickly having a read here because the ads are over, so I can continue talking. Hey, I have no idea how to say your name, so I'm just gonna say Labe. It's like Gabe, but with an L. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Let's see. Refbomb is saying, it's been really great. Aside from 2 of the other creators have a sponsor for their chatbot, has auto messages, and they sometimes flood the chat and miss your chat messages when we have a shared chat. So maybe for everyone that has their streamer bot send auto messages, turn those timers off or increase them while collabing. Yeah, no, I would turn them off actually, RefBomb. That's just common courtesy. Also, I don't know if I recommend, unless you have a very big overlap of communities, to have a shared chat. That's also something to consider. Hey, checking my loots. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. You've had a real battle with OBS, says Labe, which after many tutorials and YouTube videos just managed to get a grip and understanding on how to use it. Now, next crash course on editing clips and videos. I can highly recommend 2 YouTube channels for this. Hillier Smith. I will write that in the chat. Hillier Smith. And Sam Woodhull. Sam hasn't posted in years, but he is actually really good at what he does, and he specializes in game videos, so you might still be able to learn a little bit there. Let me see. The next update for OBS is looking really good. Really good. Finding Nexus clips a bit limited for the price. CapCut and DaVinci way too complicated. What do you suggest to improve streaming to YouTube flow? So if you want to, there's a few things you can use. I think learning DaVinci is a skill that you are not going to regret. DaVinci I have used for long form, I've used it for short form, I've used it to collaborate. It's a great program because it's free, which is nice. Nexus Clips is getting a few new features, which I can't tell you guys about yet, but I'm hoping that they launch this month, so I can actually tell you guys about it. But if you want to really improve your workflow, can I suggest that you grab something called Atom Vertical. Atom Vertical is a great way for you to start making shorts locally. Because what it does is it adds a vertical canvas to your OBS where you can set up your stream exactly as you want, and then you can stream either vertically or you can set it up so you start recording things in vertical format. Then you just have to clip them together, smack on some subtitles, and you're ready to upload. So that is something which I can also highly recommend just for if you really want to go local. I can highly recommend Atom Vertical. It's free. It's a plugin. It's easy to install. And I think I have a video on it. What is the spelling on that website? Atom. I've sent it in chat. I hope it arrives. I don't know. Apparently not. There we go. Let me see. Been working your way through all my YouTube content since you work from home. First live stream you're catching out of curiosity. How does one get on the list to have you take a look at the channel's presentation, offer criticism? Top of chat, there should be a pinned message. Otherwise, it's !review. You get put on the list. And once you're on the list, you go on the wheel. And once you're on the wheel, that means that you might have a chance to be chosen. The rules are simple. I choose 3 people before the first stream. 3 people who guaranteed get reviewed. Then later on, I start a wheel and everybody that's on it has equal chance. Hey, Jay with Hoodie, how you doing? How was my week? My week was busy. Really busy. Really weird. Hey, Obi-Wan, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing fantastic. Oh, Daniel Sterling is also really good. I will say, Light Wraith, the one problem that I have with using Daniel Sterling for beginners is that a lot of what he does is extremely advanced. Really good, but it's quite advanced. So you need to keep an eye on that. Hey, Rask2, thank you so much for the follow, you absolute legend. Thank you very much. Finzar's good too. Yes, but not really aimed at Twitch creators. That's one of the problems that I have with, like, Finzar is an incredible editor, but it's way too much for a starting creator trying to learn how to edit, unless you specifically look at the basic stuff. Hey, good cheese, thank you so much for the Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you too. And Wazzy, I'm doing well, thank you. How are you? Valerian, I hope you're doing well. Oh, guys, I'm now 15 messages behind. I'm gonna have to speed up. Hey, Yaros, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing fantastic. I love the idea of 8 in vertical, but it's just a pain with screen space in your OBS on your second monitor. I mean, I'm just gonna take a quick screenshot here. I'm just gonna show you this. That's my OBS. That's how it looks. It is very busy, but there's also a lot you can just stack. You don't really need to have them visible all the time. No brainer. How are you doing? If you're looking for the review link, check the description below, please. You have a question, Wazzy. You want to make your layouts like StreamYard has, with guests in it too. Is Video Ninja the only site where you can put guests in? No, you can now use Stream Together. If they have a Twitch account, you can use Stream Together if it's for Twitch. If you're looking for... oh, God. If you're looking for something on YouTube, there is Video Ninja, which is decent, right? It's not great, but it's decent. What else have I seen? I mean, you could just use Discord. That's also a possibility. I know of people that use Discord or Zoom or Teams or something like that. You could do that. I still think that if it's for Twitch, it's easiest to just do that. Hey, to use the Stream Together. Hey, Master Cat Weasel, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. KO Ketchup, thank you so much for the follow as well. I mean, Eras, when I say Teams, it could be Google Meet, it could be whatever, right? For more video conferencing stuff. Things like a podcast would work well through that. Although, TeamSpeak, if you don't need video, not a bad choice. Hey, Aruma, hey, No Brainer, how you guys doing? You doing well? Hope you're doing amazing. You found a chat for OBS called JChat. I don't know that one. I have no idea. Does it have to be Twitch, or can you review Kick as well? I review Twitch, Kick, and YouTube. That's way too busy for you. I mean, that's up to you, of course. Checking my loots, but for me, I don't do anything with 90% of it. I just have it up so I can see if I need it. But otherwise, you can always boil it down even further. Hey, Kelly, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good day. Thank you for tuning into the live. TeamSpeak, taking it old school. It's new school for me. Doing just fine. By the way, if my one gets picked, you have a specific thought that you've highlighted that I prefer you to review. So, Iruma, when I review things, I usually pick a random one. The reason for that is then you can't pick things where you were exceptionally good or exceptionally bad. I will see. I don't know if you're going to get picked either, so... TeamSpeak is still kicking and pretty decent still. Actually, I would say that TeamSpeak at this point is one of the better voice processors out there. They are better than Discord when it comes to latency. Do I analyze French channels? Oui. Do I speak French? No. Let me see. You got the other shout out working now. Let's go, Master Cat Weasel. That's fantastic. That's fantastic. Is Ventrilo still around? I have no clue. I have zero idea. No clue. However, screw it. Let's go back to Skype. RIP. Skype dead. No more Skype. That's Skype is big rip, sadly. Have you heard of Ventrilo in years? I used to be in a World of Warcraft guild that wanted to just fully focus on Ventrilo because they didn't like TeamSpeak. I had used TeamSpeak for years up until that point. I found Ventrilo so annoying. It just never worked the way you wanted it to. Anyone in here old enough to remember Xfire as the chat program? I don't know Xfire. I remember MSN Messenger and ICQ. I don't think Xfire made it to... Maybe it did. I don't remember it. I really don't remember it. I don't think I've ever heard of it. I remember ICQ, no, what was it called? Merc? MIRC? Xfire was more niche in the EU. Yeah, we just used MSN Messenger, which, by the way, is one of my alert sounds for anybody that wants to feel old. It was one of the first that had a game overlay that let you chat in game. That's kind of fun. Reject Corpos. Return to self-hosted IRC. How about hosted IRC? We call it Twitch chat, which, yes, still runs on an IRC protocol. No lie, no joke. It's just an IRC feed. Which is why you sometimes get so many issues with Twitch chat. Okay, that's good. That's fine, Master Cat Weasel. That's absolutely fine. Go do that, John. Go do that. I'm gonna listen to some TTS, because there is some.
Kirito_1912 says, I joined my workplace back in December. Since December was a vacation season, one didn't get much time to learn stuff. But now in Jan, since there is a lot of work which I'm inexperienced with, I'm being told off by the job manager almost regularly. How should I deal with something like this? This might be pretty normal, but it's my first time in corporate and I'm just an intern, so...
First off, as an intern, they shouldn't expect you to know anything. Like, if you don't know something, if you do something bad, that is exactly why you're there to learn. So the first thing I would do is literally when your manager says something, and if you've not been explained how to do this, is say, I've not been explained how to do this. Can somebody show me, please? I don't know is a fair answer in these cases. You're literally there to learn. So help them help you. That's what I would do. You're an intern. As an intern, I'm happy if you can go to the bathroom yourself. And that's me speaking as somebody who has been in recruitment and training before I joined this. I was the recruitment manager and trainer for a Scandinavian toy company. IRC, ICQ, AOL Messenger. You understood that reference? Hey, T.O., how you doing? Hey, Iron Man Duck, how are you doing? Thank you very much. I enjoy making them, and I'm happy you enjoy them too. Wazzy, you just found another program to use to get guests on your stream? Jitsi Meeting. Yeah, so Jit.c or Jitsi Meeting is a open source video conferencing software. It is pretty high quality, but can sometimes just hitch a bit. But that's what happens with open source sometimes, right? It's nice though. It actually works really, really well. Do I have a video on creating a check-in with a counter? No, I do not. I think. Oh, that's actually a really good question. Do I? I may have something with a check-in counter. Wait. Let me check. I remember... No, not that screen. Other screen, please. I remember doing a video. Which was... Oh, God. I remember this thumbnail. I don't remember the title. Where is it? It's one of my earlier videos as well, so I just have to... I'm just scrolling through at this point. Nope, that's not it. It came after that one. So... actually, it might be in this one. I can't remember. I'll share a video. Just to give you... It might be in this one. I genuinely don't know. Not a clue. There you go. It's in the Twitch chat. I don't know if it's sent to YouTube. I hope it did. I don't know. I don't know if it's... Yeah, there it goes. There it is in YouTube as well. There you guys go. Let me see. What are the recommended games for starting streamers now? CJ the Marshall, I actually have very recently wrote a video on that, and I can give you a few good tips. Give me just a quick second. Ali, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing absolutely amazing. So if you're looking to grow your channel on Twitch, right, and you're looking for the best games to play, there's a few things you need to do. It's a very simple 3-step process. Step 1, you write down a list of games that you would stream. Literally, you just make a list. So you just open Notepad. It's with a capital. It's with a capital C if you want to do cheers. And you just go, oh, can I not zoom in on this? What kind of games do I like? I like Space Engineers. I like Satisfactory. I like World of Warcraft. I like... What else do I like? Oh, it is not working apparently, was he? Oh, well. Overwatch, kind of fun. I like Firewatch. What other games do I like? Factorio, I like a lot. Noita, I like. RimWorld, I like. City Skylines, I like. And like that, you just sort of start making a list of all the games that you think, oh, that would be fun to play on stream. And what you're going to do then, and that's the second thing, is you are going to do research. And the research is really, really simple. You open up Twitch, you go to the search bar, and you just write the first game that you thought of. I'm going to start with World of Warcraft. So you go World of Warcraft, you open the category, and you're going to have a look at two things. The first thing you're going to have a look at is the number of followers. And you're going to try and find a game that has... a lot of the time people say 500,000 followers. I personally think that 250,000 or 100,000 work as well. depending on how niche your game is. But the first thing we're going to look for is a game with over 500,000 followers. Check. It has 10.9 million. The second thing we're going to look for is how many viewers. And you're going to look for something where you are between 1 and 5k viewers. Okay? 111k is a bit more than 1 to 5. So, I am not going to be streaming World of Warcraft. I know Overwatch is going to be too big as well, so let's have a look at a different one. Let's have a look at Factorio. Factorio. Hello. So, Factorio has 251,000 followers. That is pretty good. It's over 250,000. Factorio is very, very niche. This would be a good place for me, if you are a new streamer, to think about. Then I look at the number of viewers. It's 9.2k viewers. I picked the worst category. I really did. Because normally, this would be around between the 500 and 1,000. So the reason for that being so high is because CohhCarnage has recently started a new Factorio playthrough. He has 8.7 thousand viewers. So normally this would be between the 500 and 1,000, and this would be a great category. Let's try another one. Let's try... You know what? Let's try RimWorld. RimWorld. 607,000 followers. 1,000 viewers. That is between 1 and 5k. And it's over 500,000 followers. This is great. So RimWorld is now officially a candidate. Then we are going to do one more thing. And for that, I need to zoom in a little bit so that you guys can see. We're going to do one more piece of research. And it's one question. If I would stream right now, would I be in the top 2 rows? Would I be in the top 2 rows? Well, okay. The first one might be on 358. The second one is on 43. And the third person is on 10. And to get in the top 2 rows, you just can't see it because it's behind me. Wait. Where's my button? I don't have that button, do I? That button is temporarily unavailable. Okay, so this is 3 people. This is 4 people. So if I would be above 4 people, I would be in the second row. If all 3 of those are right, you have yourself a game you could play on stream. But it doesn't end there. Because there's one more thing that you need to do. And it doesn't matter what you do here until you choose to do this one thing. And that one thing is commit. You need to commit to the game. You need to be able to be consistent. If you're not consistent, both in your schedule and the games that you play, then you are not going to pull in viewers that will come back every single time. So, if you're willing to commit for 90 days, that's 3 months, to play this one game or this niche of games, if you have a small niche, then go for it. Do it, and do it for 3 months and see what happens. Streams don't grow overnight. The problem is, if you don't commit to 3 months, that you are going to play multiple games. And if you're playing multiple games, that means that one day you might be playing RimWorld, right? RimWorld. You might be playing Fortnite. Or you might be playing Arc Raiders. And the chance that somebody likes all 3 of these games is really, really small. If you only play 2 of the games, Fortnite and Arc Raiders, you have more chance that people find you. These are terrible, terrible examples, by the way. Don't play either of those. These are oversaturated. So let's say RimWorld and Fortnite. But if you only play RimWorld, you are going to pull in all these viewers, right? All these potential viewers could come back every single time. And that is how you choose the right game. So as long as you can commit to these, you can commit and you do these 3 things that we talked about, you're going to be much more likely to actually find a game in which you can grow yourself a community. I hope that helped. Hey, Riveted Mail, how are you doing? You decide to shift your brand, you're focusing on making funny commentary content and gain your viewership base first. Then you focus on streaming. That's up to you. That works as well. It absolutely does. Yeah, there's a lot of people that I know. Iona is one of them. Kaisenat is one of them. Right? Queso is one of them that would start their content creation over on Twitch or over on YouTube or over on TikTok. And then once that had built big enough, they started live streaming on Twitch. Kaisenat quit. I know. I heard. It's insane. Absolutely insane. But that being said, he's still one of the people that grew on YouTube first, right? Still works. Yeah, no, 1 week is definitely too short. Minimum, I would say a month, but really it's 3 months. Give it 3 months and see what happens. Mastercat Weasel, you're saying here, when you started streaming, you started with Helldivers 2. You were only playing Helldivers, so when Helldivers became unstable, beyond the place you could stream, you lost about half your viewers when you switch. So you do agree to commit, but don't just do one game. Actually, look, I am a strong proponent of playing when you just start out, playing one game and playing it consistently. The problem that you often see with people is that when they shift content to a different game, they shift content to a different game that is completely out of their norm. Also, hi Seknika, I did see you. How was Trans-Siberian Railway Simulator? So they will play Helldivers on one day, right? And then they switch game. And when they switch game, they go to Hello Kitty's Island Adventure. That's where you're gonna lose a lot of people. But if you would switch from Helldivers to something like Arc Raiders, which is a similar-ish game, or The Division, which is also an extraction shooter, you may have a much better chance to get people with you. So when you switch games, make sure that you stay close to your original niche. If you're normally a horror streamer and you suddenly start doing just chatting streams, yeah, you're gonna lose a lot of people. It's interesting you died crashing the train. Wait. Saknika, I saw a clip of yours where you were driving the train over a bridge, and suddenly there was a train right in front of you and you crashed into it. Was that the game? Ah, I saw it. It made me laugh. It genuinely made me laugh. Subnautica is a fantastic game. I think it can really launch you into a survival horror streamer. So Subnautica, then moving into stuff like The Forest, Green Hell, and from there you sort of have free play as to where you go in the world of building survival games. Creative Pixie, you went from viewer to mod to streamer over a period of 5 years. Small in finding your niche, so not expecting to grow, but starting with a base of friends. That is fantastic. Like, you've already done a lot of the networking that a streamer needs to do before you even started streaming, which is fantastic. Very nicely done. Very nicely done. And I hope you find your niche. What kind of games are you currently playing? Some people will just want to see one type of game. You had that issue with writing when you went to do original fiction. You had 500 followers. You lost 90% of your followers. There you go. Yeah, it happens. But that is because, and this is one phrase that everybody should understand. This is a phrase from marketing. And this is it's one of the most misunderstood things on Twitch. And it is called customer expectation. If you go into a McDonald's and you get a hamburger, then that is exactly like they serve you a hamburger. That is exactly what you as a customer expect. But if you go into a McDonald's and they give you, I don't know, porridge, you might look at that and go, wait, but you guys had hamburgers. And they will go, yep, now we have porridge. That's not what you came in for. So you're going to leave. That is customer expectation. And I'm sorry to say it, as a streamer, your viewers are your customer. They might not pay you in money, but they do pay you in time. And that is so important to realize. If you are playing a game such as Ark Raiders, I'm using that because it's popular, and the next day you're playing games like The Sims, well, you are the McDonald's that's now serving porridge. Your regular viewers that are expecting a hamburger are not going to come back because they weren't looking for porridge. They wanted a hamburger. Let me see. Jitteru saying you wish Twitch had broader categories for things like indie games, visual novels, etc. You prioritize indie romance games, but you mix in bigger relevant games in the same niche like Date Everything and Love and Deep Space to create a chance for raids and new followers. Most of the time you see those new followers again in the future for the smaller indie games. But so many people play these itch.io games, it is sad you can't find a whole category for them. Yeah, but that's also because Twitch needs to know what kind of games you play, so they need to keep it very, very tight. If you're playing this game, you're playing that game. Because the problem is, right, if they had a indie games category, there's a lot of indie horror games. There's a lot of Roblox games which are made by a single dev, technically indie. There are a lot of visual novel or romance indie games. So that category now becomes a sinkhole of one of those restaurants. I'm going to use the example again that serves Chinese and Thai and Japanese and Mexican, and you know that the menus with like 135 different things to order, where you know they never can make that good. And that's the thing you're trying to avoid on Twitch. Again, customer satisfaction. You like single-player RPGs, Intro Spontan, but you notice a lot of online multiplayer games at the top. Is there a reason why games like Ark Raiders, Minecraft, CSGO, Rocket League, Fortnite, and GTA are at the top? Because they have massive, massive fan bases. And they are the kind of game that you can play forever and ever and ever and ever, and the game keeps changing. So those massive fan bases also keep sticking to this game. World of Warcraft is a similar one, right? Even though you play every single class and have experienced every single thing in World of Warcraft, people will do raids and people will do PvP, which people just really enjoy. So you can watch these games and they will never go the same as your games. They're just massive. But that's also why you see a lot of streamers in there, and why as a new streamer you should never stream there. Those are called oversaturated games. They are terrible for starting streamers. But yeah, that's why they're at the top. And especially for games like CSGO, Rocket League, Fortnite, it's also because they have a massive esports group, like league behind them. Overwatch used to be the same before it fell off. Why was the retirement category anyhow? For most people it is. For some people it isn't. There's a few people that have grown there and always went up. You always stream Arc Raiders? I mean, look, I'm gonna give you the example. Let's say that I average 10 viewers. Just let's say I'm a streamer, I average 10 viewers. If I play RimWorld, I am going to be in the third place or the fourth place, right? I'm gonna be here, top row. Now let's see if I play Arc Raiders. Where am I going to be? See, I think I could literally answer a question in TTS fully before we hit the 10 viewers. Let's see if I can.
The Light Wraith says, are there any recommended resources out there for learning video scripting strategies? Looking to work on more produced videos this year, but it's something I don't have much experience with outside of school public speaking classes once upon a time.
Yeah, there are a load of them out there. I found... Oh, we hit it. Here's the 10 average viewers. Almost, though. I found that there are a few really good channels for this, but they're mostly sort of the YouTube help channels. The thing that I think is really important when you're writing videos is that you learn how to write. That you learn how to write in a way that keeps the audience curious. That's the main thing. I can recommend 2 YouTube gurus who I believe have videos about this. The first one is Nate Black, and the other one is Ed Lawrence. They both do YouTube help content. Ed Lawrence focuses a lot on companies, but the scripting techniques that he talks about is really, really good. There is also, can't remember his full name, Callaway, I think it is, who has an extremely good video on how to script for YouTube. And from there on, it's honing the skill. You start out and you write terribly, but as you write more and more and more, you become better at it. It's one of the hardest skills to learn. But yeah, look at this. Look where we are for 10 viewers. You have all these people above you that are going to be discovered more often and quicker than you are. Which is why you don't really want to stream in oversaturated categories. Now, as Jitaru said, they grew a lot in Helldivers. So that you move to something like Arc Raiders is not just a move to expand your viewership. It's also a move to keep your viewership. Because Arc Raiders and Helldivers 2 are both extraction shooters-ish. And they are both able to capture a similar audience because of that. Ish. Right? This is never 100% true. But in general, they are both extraction shooters. And in general, people that like Arc Raiders also like Helldivers and vice versa. Creative is saying games like Fortnite and Minecraft have the opportunity for community play, which is part of the appeal for established communities. This is true. This is absolutely true. And you see this as well with Rocket League, right? Let's have a look here. Counter-Strike 2, League of Legends. Like Counter-Strike 2, you can play with viewers. League of Legends can play with viewers. Grand Theft Auto 5. If you do the reason why there are so many people, by the way, is the roleplay community. You can play with viewers. Minecraft is the same. World of Warcraft is the same. Arc Raiders is the same. FIFA is the same. It's no longer called FIFA, apparently. Who knew? Rocket League, Rivals, Dota, Teamfight Tactics, Valorant, Fortnite. I don't know. Who's playing Sons of the Forest? Why is there like 8? Oh, there's one person with 32,000 viewers that's playing Sons of... That would explain. I was like, why is this up here? It really shouldn't be up here. But yeah, these are all games that are just crafted to play with your audience. And that is why they continue being big. You can play with audience, you can do challenges, you can do... There's so much to it. There's so much to it. But the problem is you're competing with these really, really big streamers. Yeah. High viewer streamers really sway the numbers. Hey, Scylla, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Oh, okay. Look, I follow real life sports ball a little bit, but I don't actually follow a lot of sports ball. Hey, Mr. Fluffy, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. You've been streaming Arc Raiders and Project Zomboid. So, D-Man, that is a fairly varied thing to play. It's not necessarily terrible because I can see sort of a link there. But if you would choose to just play, like, let's look at Project Zomboid as a category. Project Zomboid. There are currently 609,000 followers and 4.9 thousand viewers. But Sips has 2.1 thousand of those viewers, right? If you look, after 2 rows, you are down to the 40s, really. Right? This is 40, 48, 35. So if you start streaming here, you might not be in the top 2, but you will be in the top 4, maybe 5. Which means you can actually get a really good growth from Project Zomboid. Not the perfect one, but definitely very good. So this is something where you could absolutely go in and try and establish yourself. How effective is the TikTok and YouTube content conversion to Twitch? Does it really work well for starting out? I think most streamers are looking at YouTube and TikTok wrong. Really, really wrong. Look, you are a content creator, right? And I understand that most of us really like Twitch. So most of us will have our main focus on Twitch. They want the viewers here. However, when you start making content on YouTube and TikTok, you are slowly going to fill these bars as well. And as these bars grow, maybe 1 in 100 or 1 in 1,000 people will actually jump over to your Twitch. But the point is that your videos on these platforms are discoverable 24/7. So you are going to grow a lot faster on these platforms as you produce more and more videos and get better at it, that you are going to have a massive, massive reach. And what is going to happen is that you're now not only building your viewers on one platform, not just on Twitch, you're building viewers on multiple platforms, giving you multiple income streams, and with that, a much more firm fundament to build your business on. If you are just worried about getting people to Twitch, what happens is at some point you might do something dumb. Everybody does it and they get banned. Now you've just lost 100% of your income. However, if you also start making on YouTube and TikTok and you start building audiences there and start building income there, then you don't rely on Twitch as much. Why? Because when you get banned on Twitch, you still have the other two platforms going on. And I'm going to be completely honest with you guys. I'm completely transparent in these things, right? I can tell you right now that over the past 3 months, I think Twitch provided 15% of my channel's income. TikTok provided 0, mind you. So the rest must have come from YouTube. Plus a little bit from coaching. Not much. Hey, Scoobs, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. YouTube is just so much better. And I'm just going to say, of this 85% that I've got right here, this is 85% of my content creation income. And out of that 85% of my content creation income, less than 5% was by fan funding, was by super chats or memberships or that sort of stuff. Less than 5%. Because eventually you're going to get sponsors for these videos. And so you don't rely on your viewers paying you money to make an income. Which, by the way, is the best thing about doing YouTube and TikTok. I say TikTok paid me 0%. That's actually not true. I just realized. That is actually not true. Because I also have a sponsorship on TikTok. I think that will have paid about 40%. Leaving 45 over here. It's not about ad revenue. It's not about memberships and subscriptions and that sort of stuff. It's all about how to make companies pay for you to make content. And that's what you're looking at here. And just so you guys know, and this is like, I can show this part now. They keep sending me stuff to make videos about. So I'm gonna continue making cool videos for you guys. Like, that's how this works. You want to get to a point where companies pay you to make content. That's the main goal. Well, not the main goal, but that should be one of your goals. You want to add a little tidbit about finding a niche? Your hobbies can be that too. What started as Christmas cookies back in the first year you streamed as a casual thing is now more or less what you're known for. Baking. I've gone from a gamer who bakes to a home baker who sometimes plays games in the minds of your community. Oh, Saknika. You know how my brain works, right? You know how my brain works. Recipe books. Digital recipe books. Like affiliate links for the baking gear that you use. Aprons with different designs. Like, you can do so much product-wise as well with that. And eventually, you could actually sell cookies. Like, that's my business mind going, right? That's what my mind... That is why my YouTube channel, I feel, and my Twitch channel as well, is very different. Very, very different from, in its approach, from everybody else. Before I started creating content, I worked in business and retail, specifically retail, for 12 years. Sales is in my brain at all times. Developing a business is in my brain at all times. It's something I read books about, right? I have one right here, which is the one I'm currently reading. I still haven't finished it. I know, I'm bad. But yeah, that's what I work on. And for me, building a business out of your stream is something you should have a focus on. And a business cannot rely on handouts and therefore cannot rely on fan funding. Can't rely on your viewers paying you. Is it ever worth, Game Matter is saying, starting a stream with just chatting category before changing category to the game as a small streamer? No, just hang out in the game category and do just chatting. Yeah, unless you are aiming to become a real just chatting streamer, which is like 90% of what I do nowadays, no, there's no need for it. Just start in the game category, because otherwise people are not gonna jump in until they see you in that category. Dax, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Thank you so much for the follow. Let me see. Lightwraith is saying, I'd rather have random Faceless Corp pay you to do content than your viewers who are probably dealing with the whole everything economically. Yeah, 100%. And that's also where, like, for me, look, over the last year, the economy has been getting worse. Globally. Like, the global economy has been declining. Some people feel that more than others. And because I work with brands who really value my partnership, and I try to be the best promoter for that brand that I can be, in the past 6 months, my revenue has actually gone up. Now, I don't take any money out of that. I have a job. It sustains me. I use all the money to reinvest into the stream, to reinvest into making things making things great. But where people, individuals, viewers might not have the funds anymore to support with, 100 or 50 or even 5 subs or even 1 sub, companies still have that money and companies will still pay for that. So I'd rather go that way. Viewers are grown adults though, so you also can't police what they do. I'm not saying that. So what I really am trying to say here is don't rely on fan funding. And I know you and I have a fairly good understanding of that idea, Iona, because of course you have like most of your income will also come from YouTube, similar to me, and not Twitch, because fan funding is just, it's different. Let me see. Salmonella, what a name. There's a store near you selling the Elgato Facecam Neo and the Logitech G or C922 Pro stream cams for the same price. What should you go for? Facecam Neo. If those are your 2 options, Facecam Neo. Sella, you're saying I'm debating on posting videos on Metal. I have no idea what Metal is. And Facebook. I mean, you could try it. I feel like Facebook has sort of become the place where the 50-plussers go, and therefore gaming might not work that well. But I'd give it a try. How you doing, by the way, Iona? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good day. I've seen that you have had a lot of fun with the new expansion patch for Animal Crossing. I was hanging out today, but I was in constant meetings, so I couldn't really say much. Master Cat Weasel, you are saying, what would be a good way to try and get more revenue out of a Twitch stream without saying to your community sub more, something like that? You don't have to get a living out of it, but you use about 50% of your revenue to support other streamers. Oh. I'm gonna be honest with you. Don't. Like, genuinely, don't. It shouldn't be ad revenue. Even for me, even at the level where I am, even at the level where I was when I was still streaming regularly on my partner channel, right? Around 100 average viewers. Don't focus on the money. The money will come focus on growing your channel. That's the easiest way to get people, your community, to pay or to sub and that sort of stuff. Just make sure that there is more people to sub instead of converting people. It's not worth it. Like, as a business, you had to keep it in mind. But you shouldn't be your main focus. Shouldn't even be your secondary focus. Hot take. Small streamers fall into a trap of supporting each other by spending money on Twitch Hub on each other, and only person who benefits is Twitch. Spend the money on gear and games. That is, I would say, you say that's a hot take? That's a hot take I can 100% agree with. Like, that's 100% true. If you are if you are a small streamer and you want to support your fellow small streamers, get Turbo. Turbo is like $15. You get ad-free viewing. They get revenue even though you don't pay for it. You don't watch any ads. Ta-da! Twitch Turbo. Oh, wait, you don't know what Twitch Turbo is? Okay, look. If you look on Twitch, there will be a button here that says Twitch Turbo. I have Gift Turbo, but it says Twitch Turbo. Look what it does. It gives you ad-free viewing on all channels. All channels. Then you get an extended broadcast storage, 2 additional emote sets, custom chat username and colors, and the exclusive chat badge. And it's like $12 a month. For us in the EU, I think it's 15 euros. You don't need to sub to get ad-free. Yes, all that money goes to Twitch, but that money that you spend does get used to pay people ad revenue in spite of ads. With taxes, about 14 USD. Yeah, I think we pay 15 euros or something like that. But that's 3 subs, right? In the EU. For you guys in the US, that is 2 subs? Tip gift subs if you want to do that. Absolutely, Jessa. That is something you can do, but it should never be the main focus. It should never be the main focus. Use support by being there, by chatting to them, by being a part of the community. Support them with time if you have it instead of money. Because that money you should be using on making your stream better. I'm heavily considering YouTube Premium. I watch so much YouTube. Wait, does YouTube Premium come with YouTube Music Premium? Is that one pack? Because being able to turn on a podcast on my phone and turn it off while walking, I need that. Ah, good. I'm getting YouTube Premium today. Like, no word of a lie. If I could, I'd pause the stream to get it. And no, I'm getting it. I'm getting it. YouTube Premium is clearly worth it. Does Turbo give more revenue to the streamer than regular ads? Yes-ish. Hey, George, how you doing? So, the way that it works, NASCAR, is there is this big tub of money, right? Called Turbo. And this is where all Turbo revenue goes into. And as far as I know, 50% of that goes to Twitch. The other 50% goes into a big old black box, which I can explain in a second, and then gets paid out to all monetized streamers. And the way it works is as follows. There's a number of dollars in here, right? And what's going to happen is they do a calculation. They look at the number of ads that all viewers with Turbo should have seen, right? And they divide that. Sorry, that should be the numerator or the denominator. And then they look at the number of ads your viewers should have seen that have Turbo. And they multiply that by the amount of money. And that's what you get paid out. There you go. That's how Twitch Turbo works. You're gonna say your Twitch ad revenue is so messed up at the moment. It's not just you, Iona. So a lot of people in the partner discords, which of course I can still see because I'm technically still a partner. Hey, Mr. Fluffer, how you doing? It's completely normal. This is absolutely completely normal. Hey, Pan Ricky, how you doing? So when you have a calendar for the year, right? If this is a calendar, here we have like July, the start of summer. What you see is that normally you have a pretty good revenue over here, right? And then around September, October, so once you hit close to Christmas, this is gonna start going up quite dramatically, and it hits a top sort of at the start of December. And then after December, we get to January. And January has a bit of a problem because people have used all their money. And you just see it go whoomp, down, and then it slowly starts increasing again. That is the general how it goes. Hey, Code Red, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Hey, Frozen Echo. Hey, Joe, how are you? Be Glitched, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Wait, this is 2 streams in a row getting wildly different results. Really? That is interesting. That is really, really interesting. That is something I want to know more about, honestly. Twitch ad revenue just completely baffles you. You could get a good amount one month, the next month your stats are up, and it feels like you should get more. You end up getting less. Yeah. One stream $6, next stream $30. Yeah, I can't explain that. I genuinely can't explain that. No idea. That is just Twitch being weird. That is really, really funny. Frosty. And Pan Ricky, I hope you're doing well. Watching my videos from time to time. Thanks for your work. Thank you very much for watching. I appreciate it. I really, really appreciate it. Jural, random question. But do you set your Windows microphone input volume at 100% or like 70%? That's a really good question. I don't know. Because I have a giant audio interface standing next to me. So I mostly work off of that. Ooh, that's really interesting. See, I've been hearing people say this as well in the partner Discord, but I just couldn't place it. Like, it doesn't make sense why that would be the case. Unless, right? Unless. And I don't know if this is possible for Twitch. I don't know if this is possible for Twitch. It could be, right? It could be that on one of the streams, most of the ads that you saw were January deals. And then on the second stream, you get January deals, but the occasional deals that are December and January asking for the higher December rate. That is the only reason that I could see that happening. The only reason. I don't know. Hey, let's go, Corey. I am going to be making new TikTok videos very, very soon. I'm working on them, but there's been some issues, and I have not been able to make any shorts this month. I feel terrible about it. But, hey, you made some short form yesterday. Let's go, Iona. That's awesome. Prime Wag. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Izzo, thank you so much for the follow as well. You absolute legend. You just downloaded a starter pack from Nutty, but it gave you a .nut file that you cannot download. You don't need to convert it. Click on the import button in your StreamerBot and drag it into StreamerBot. And it should immediately import. Let me see. Chicken Nuggy. Nuggy, how are you doing? Yes, please. And water if we have any. Yes, please. How you doing, Nuggy? Hope you're having a good day. And Izzo, thank you so much for the follow. You absolute legend. Much, much appreciated. Yeah, so my editor has 2 weeks off. So I need to edit my own videos, which is going to cost me a lot of time. But I'm hoping to start producing shorts again next week. Which, honestly, about time. I have so many things I want to talk about. Not feeling 100%, so it won't be long. I hope you recover quickly, Nuggy. I really do. I'm doing really, really well. It's been a bit of a week with Freya and work, but for the rest, it's been good. It's been good. Mr. Fluffy is saying you started to multi-stream in Twitch and YouTube. Started to post shorts and reels. Got 2.2k views in one and 1.1k on other 2 shorts. Let's go. So the start is there. Time to take that up a notch. You're gonna be doing great. You're gonna be doing great. Absolutely. Yeah, it's just time to learn, right? That's what you do. You start off and you start to learn. And once you start learning, you don't stop anymore. Shorts are definitely the way to go. How you doing, by the way, Prime Wag? Hope you're doing well. Let me see. I did see a question just now that I wanted to answer. But I think I missed it. If I missed a question, let me know. We've had a great new year so far, Joe. It's been really, really, really nice. I'm gonna be honest, there are so many really cool things that are coming to, not coming to Twitch, but coming to the world of content creation in the next year. I'm just super excited about it. Really, really excited about it. Time slots? Yes. So I do this twice a month. I always announce them in the Discord. If you want to join the Discord, !Discord, which I still don't have a button for. But we are doing them today. We are probably starting pretty damn soon, because otherwise I'm not going to get any of them done today. And I've already had that once before, and I don't want that to happen again. There was a day where I was meant to do stream reviews, and we just ended talking for 4 hours. I was like, oh, there's 2 hours left. I can do like 4, 5, maybe. We have CSC here. Can't stop chatting. The ABC of streaming. Always be chatting. Uploaded the same reel on TikTok, but not crossed 120 views. That happens. That happens. Don't worry about it. That is completely normal. Some things will do well on TikTok, other things will do well on YouTube, and the worst thing is you have no idea which actually is going to work. So you just post them on both and keep posting them on both. Mystic Shadows. What are some advice you can give to someone that wants to start doing content and grow slowly? Most people grow slowly. I'm just saying. Most people do. What I can highly recommend is... what would be my best... Oh, okay. First things first, right? First, the most important rule. You ready for it? Have fun. Have fun is the most important rule. If you're not having fun, your audience will see it, will know it. And if they see it and they know it, then they are not going to stay. Even if you have no audience, make sure you're having fun, right? Because else you're going to burn out real quick. The second thing that I can highly recommend for new streamers is give it time. You're not going to grow in the first 3 months. You're not going to grow in the first 6 months. But you are going to grow. Keep building your skills. Keep making every stream a little bit better. Because as long as you keep making your stream a little bit better, even if it's 1%, that is going to compound over time. And then the third thing is start making short-form content from day one. Learn how to make short-form content. Make shorts. Make TikToks. And see what people like and how you can grow using that as well. Because eventually, you are going to have to start to make videos. You are going to have to start video editing, recording, writing. Get a head start on it now. So those are the three basic things. And then there's one more. One more that I can give you. And I'm actually going to type this out. You ready for this? It's there for you. Completely shameless plug. I mean, it's why I make the content, right? I'm trying to help others grow. And there's just loads and loads, there's loads and loads of things to learn. So don't expect to grow right away. Choose something to get better at. Watch actually, wait. Big thing. And I love that you guys watch my content. And I think that it is one of the best ways to grow and to help this channel grow, of course, because it's my channel. But I am going to be really, really honest with you. There is a point where you need to stop learning and you need to start doing. If you are just learning and learning and learning, you're actually not learning anything, because streaming is a skill. If you have never streamed before, if you've never pressed that start streaming button, now is the time to stop learning, to stop watching videos and actually press that start streaming button. And press that start streaming button. I would say for a month. Then pick one thing you want to learn and dedicate a week to learning that thing and using that to make your stream better. And then pick a new thing and watch the videos on that. It's so important. Tutorial hell is real. It is real, and you will get stuck into it, and people are not going to, and it's just not going to help. It's just not going to help. Hey, Miss Lee and Sylvior and Jinx and Ash, how y'all doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you guys are doing amazing. Hope you're doing fantastic. Miss Lee is saying, I messed up my OBS settings, so your Twitch stream has stopped working. Learning YouTube has been so fun that you wonder if I should even worry about getting your Twitch stream back up. It depends on what you find nicer. If you love making videos and you want to fully focus on becoming good at that, do it. Like, that is a genuine path to growth. If you prefer live streaming, do that. In addition to making shorts and making videos. Because that is also a path to growth. In fact, a lot of people nowadays grow more from their videos than they do on their live stream. I had a really bad December. Which meant that I streamed for a total of 10 hours. I did 2 streams in December. I still grew more in that month in followership than I've done on my partner channel before I stopped streaming. Because I make videos, and I used to stream 60 hours a week there. 60? Do I say? No. 30 hours a week. So 120 hours a month. Because making videos gets people into your streams or to your channel 24 hours a day instead of only when you're live. I can highly recommend it. Hey, Mandy Cake, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing amazing. And Tuna Wing, thank you so much for the resub. You absolute legend. I appreciate it. Enjoy the 30 days of ad-free viewing. Enjoy the 30 days of emotes. Is there an option to check if there was a review of your submission? There is not. No. And today we have not done any yet. So actually, your Discord and your engagement maybe want to pop by your stream today. Let's go, Weasel. Like, and I think that is a lesson that everybody can learn. No, you don't have to be as dedicated to just chatting as I am, right? And I said this earlier in the stream as well, but I'll say it again. Every single stream consists of 2 things. The game, or whatever you're doing, and you. There are hundreds of people doing this. There is only one people doing that. One people? English? One person doing that. And that person is you. You're irreplaceable for your stream. Game, easily replaceable. So focus on the you. So for me, I think engagement, always be chatting, having that interaction with your community is the most important thing you can do. Hey, Certified Cat Bum, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Let me see. Living and surviving, but it will get better soon. How are you and the fam? We're doing good, Manny Cake. Yeah. We're doing really, really good. It's been a week, but we're doing pretty decent. Used to think editing clips was chaos, but it's actually fun watching you talk and do stupid things that you don't really notice in the stream, but see while editing clips, 100%. 100%. And that's also what I really like. The problem is editing also takes a lot of time. And I will say that if you are starting to make any sort of money, right, with your Twitch streaming, one of the first things I would get out to people Like, one of the jobs that I would delegate as the first is get an editor. You're still editor free, Iona. Oh. I still say that when you start hiring, that as a content creator, that should be the first thing, the first one that you hire. Oh, that is awesome, Mandy Cake. How much does an editor cost? Depends. The better they are, the more expensive they're going to be. In general. Right? If we are talking about freelance editors, we're not talking about editors that you hire full time, because those are between $2,000 and $4,000 a month. At the minimum, I know people that pay $15,000 a month, but these are huge channels. In general, you should consider that for long form videos, there are 3, maybe 4 levels that you usually pay for. So the first one is $5 per finished minute of videos. This is a lower quality editor, but somebody who you might be like, if you can find somebody at that price that fulfills your quality requirements, it's going to take ages to find, but you can find these. The second level that you go up to is $10 per finished minute. These are people that are usually pretty good. They have the basic skills, but they need a bit of oversight. So you need to tell them every single time what sort of video you want, how the B-roll has to be, etc., etc. The next level up is $15 per finished minute of video. These are people where you can go, hey, there's a section here. I have no idea what to do for my B-roll. Can you figure something out? And we'll work, and then send it to me, and then we'll have a look at if that works. This is the level where you get real value for your money. This is really, really, really pleasant. But, of course, at this point, you're paying $15 per finished minute of video. For 10-minute video, that's $150 a video, and a total of $600. Then there is the top level. This is $25 per finished minute of video. Here you can find some really decent editors. I'm not saying they're perfect, but they can work on their own. They will make high quality stuff, and often are better at motion graphics than any of the other ones. And if you don't know what motion graphics are, it's the things like when you see a logo moving on screen. Let me just quickly read back here. If I do miss messages, and it's a question, put them in the TTS. That way they get added to the queue, and I can't miss them. If you're on Twitch. If you're on YouTube, it doesn't work there yet. Where do I find those editors? Twitter. Look. Let me see if I can show this, actually. Because I think you guys will find it quite funny. Oh, come on. One sec. It wants me to refill in my password, which I just did. Now it just has to show me what I want to see. Show me. It's not showing me. Okay, I can't show it right now, but this is the video I put out. This is the tweet I put out. Look, retweets are appreciated. I'm looking for 2 video editors, my requirements, my nice to haves. Yeah? There's a note right here. Right here. Twitter messages will not be considered. This morning, I still had 35 Twitter messages. Guys, if you are going to apply for a job, follow the instructions. RTFM. None of them were bots. Every single one of them was an actual person. And I'm just not going to look at them. I'm just not going to look at them. Also, for scaling video production, tools like AIV.io can automatically take talking head and explainer videos in under 2 minutes without editing software. Sadly, I post content, not slop. Goodbye. There we go. Sorry. I had to quickly reply to someone. You don't mind, right? Yeah, part of getting hired is reading the brief. Like, that is... Like, part of getting hired is reading the brief. Say that again, please. If you are looking to get hired and they tell you, please write your experience on this form, even though it's in your CV, write it on the fucking form. They're not trying to get your information again. They're trying to see if you can follow instructions. Upwork is very helpful to find freelance editors. Fiverr as well. Twitter as well. Like, it actually works. It actually works. It is very expensive as a starter. Labe, you're absolutely right. But the thing is, I've gotten to a point where I now... I've gotten to a point where the content can pay for itself in that way. And Certified Cat Bomb, thank you so much for the follow, you absolute legend. Swampy Grit, how are you doing? You were hesitant towards an AI automated clip finder makers, but started using one recently. Has pros and cons, but works out well for you since you work full-time and I'm still broke. So Swampy Grit, for me, I think one of the major things that works for me when it comes to AI clip finders like Nexus Clips is using it to find clips you would otherwise have missed, but I will still edit them myself and take out the silences and that sort of stuff. Code Red Corey is asking, should you be asking your editor to find content for you? Or do you find them the content and they do the work? Depends on the editor you work with. However, if you're asking them to find content for you, this price is going up. Yes, that's also true, Iona. You can't hire a good editor if you can't edit. If you can't see what is wrong, you can't tell them what you want. Right? If you don't know the language, you need to do it. You need to do it for a while first. Hey, Rosie, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. You need to speak the language. Exactly. Let me see. There was somebody saying something about Upwork. Avoid Upwork. They are very bad. Upwork has scammed people out of a lot of money. That's the thing. Look. You can optimize for 3 things when looking for employees. And yes, an editor is an employee. You can optimize for 3 things, right? You can optimize for money. You can optimize for... I can't draw a star, but pretend this is a star. It's more a boogieing starfish, but fine. You can optimize for skill, and you can optimize for time. If you need somebody fast and good, you're going to pay a lot of money. If you need somebody good and skillful, it's going to take some time to find. If you want somebody cheap and skillful, it's going to take even longer to find. That's how you optimize. If you want somebody fast and skillful, you're going to pay money. So make sure you know where to dial those balances. Balances? Where you balance those dials. Dial those Are you good? I'm not sure, actually. That's fine. It's Patrick Star. Give it fishnets. No. You can hire an editor to get them teach you the languages, but it's an extra investment. Yeah, but at that point, you're not looking for an editor. You're looking for a teacher. Look. There is a very different skill in teaching and doing. I know the explanation or the known stereotype is those who can't do teach. But I strongly believe that those who can't do can't teach. You need to do it and understand it in such a deep level that you can make others understand it as well. That's what you're going for. Hey, based on the trailer. Back. Why you draw Patrick? Look, I am terrible at drawing stars. Okay? There's nothing I can do about it. I'm just terrible. I'm gonna hide Patrick now, okay? Just gonna neatly put Patrick under his rock. That's the wrong button. That's not a rock. We're gonna neatly hide Patrick under his rock. And we're gonna ignore he ever existed. Without his fishnets, you're leaving him naked? No, he still has his pants on. There's a star shape on the toolbar. God damn it, there is as well. Never mind. Hey, Black Diamond, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. It's fine. It's fine. Hey, LND, how are you? Hope you're doing amazing. Hope you're doing amazing. Mr. Fluffy is saying, I don't want to just start hiring without trying it by yourself. I think I'm still in your discovery phase. Yeah, no, absolutely, Mr. Fluffy. So you should absolutely edit for about 3 months first. Guys, you're asking me to draw. I'm just going to tell you guys that is a terrible idea. I am a terrible artist. You're asking me to draw Squidward. I can't draw Squidward. All I remember is he has a giant nose. Art battle. You versus me now. No, that's a terrible idea. Don't do it. Squidward would end up like a Cthulhu penis. I need to stop reading out what Frosty writes. 5 years. And I still haven't learned to not read out what Frosty writes before reading it myself. I'm taking your hammer away. Hey, Katrinas, how you doing? Rask, is CapCut recommended to start editing in? You can do it. I personally prefer DaVinci Resolve. Yeah, that's her laughing in the back. It is. She's still dying, by the way. I'm doing well, Katrina. I'm doing well. You use Clipchamp. I've never heard of that. What is that even? No idea. It wasn't that funny, Frosty. But I don't want to think of that every time you say Squidward. Is that a problem? But I don't want to. Oh, okay, that's fine then. It's built into Wait, seriously? Clipchamp? Is that a Windows 11 thing I am to Windows 10 to understand? Okay, look, Saknika, I know we were just talking about Squidward's nose, but we don't have to then name the clip Evil Blinding Salamander. You've used it before, Veta? No, I don't have it on my PC. I have no idea. I have no idea. Yeah, Twitch just knows. Exactly. Jeez. You just ruined Squidward for everyone. I mean, Squidward was already ruined for everyone, but that's fine. Oh, God. I wish I could time you out, but then I have to remake you a mod and remake you head. It's too much work. How to convert short viewers into live stream audience? Time and volume. You might have 1 in 1,000 that joins you on stream, and as you continue creating, that number is gonna go up. The more views you get, the more people you get on that platform, the more people you're gonna get over in your streams. DaVinci Resolve is Movavi, right? No. No, DaVinci Resolve is DaVinci Resolve by Black Magic Design. It is completely free. It is fantastic. And for everything that you see here on the screen, yes, that's actually what it's being used for. It's being used for Deadpool and Wolverine. It's used for loads and loads of movies. It's an incredible tool. Really, really good. I genuinely think it is the best, the best editing thing as possible. Like the best editing software possible. Highly recommended. Clipchamp gets the job done, but I bet others are more robust. Yeah, like I use DaVinci Resolve. It's free, which is nice. And I think it's just super good. It's really, really good. Just need to find you a free captioning plugin for DaVinci. Yeah, that's gonna be a bit harder. I think. That's gonna be a bit harder because it's technically a paid feature, which I think they will not like if you make a plugin that's free and does the same thing. Vegas is overkill, but it works well. Isn't it also quite pricey? Also, don't get anything Adobe. Look, Adobe is a prison you will never get out of. Don't use anything Adobe. I really mean that. Adobe is a prison you'll never get out of. If you want to use, like, if you want to do video editing, use DaVinci. If you want to do photo editing, use Affinity Photo. If you want to do vector art, use Affinity Designer. I can't spell, holy crap. Designer. There we go. If you want to do, like, After Effects stuff, use DaVinci. Adobe, the industry standard, because they are holding companies hostage with crummy business practices and bad contracts. Correct. Oh, also, you know what I really like about DaVinci? This is just, like, you guys may have seen that in the Twitter post, I actually ask or require that the people that work with me use DaVinci. That has a very specific reason. With DaVinci, people can send you the video, right? They can send you the video and the project. And if you then take the project, upload it into your own DaVinci, you can see the timeline and edit the timeline as you see fit. So if I ever have something where I need to insert something, or I need to add something, or I don't like a certain thing, I want to remove it, just cut it out, I can do that very easily. That's why I want people to work on DaVinci with me. Hey, Music Mistress, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. And Corey, thank you so much for the follow. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. How many shorts is good for a week if I stream 4 days and separated 2 days for reels and shorts? If you're gonna do that, 7 days. You need 7. Like, if you're gonna work on shorts and reels 2 days, 7 a week, 1 every day, at least. I usually just go with 1 every day. That's what you want to go for, and then cross post it to Instagram and YouTube and that sort of stuff. That is what I would do, in my opinion. I think that is the best way to do it, because it gives you some more freedom to learn. Because if you're streaming 4 days, if you're working on reels and shorts for 2 days, and then you're also doing a day job or studying, you're going to have very little time to look at your analytics, analyze your VODs, see how you can make yourself better, what you can improve, etc., etc. Yeah. Sounds like a solid day. Persona has been making you crave curry. That sounds good. I ate before the stream around 4:30, and 7 o'clock is my normal dinner time. So I'm starting to get hungry. You like Canvas for short? Really good interface. Canvas, I don't know. Canva is also really good as an alternative to, like, Photoshop. I wouldn't mind a good, like, tandoori chicken or something like that. Ooh, or korma. Anyway. Let me see. I do think Vindaloo. I've been having some stomach issues, so I can't have super spicy at the moment. Turns out, if you eat, like, 6 super spicy candies and 6 super sour candies on one day, that's a problem. For the photo editing, you prefer by far GIMP. You know what? I used to use GIMP. I don't like it. For me, it just feels, it's not user-friendly. In my opinion. I do not like GIMP. I like Affinity Photo. Affinity Photo is really, really nice. Hey, Winston, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good day. Not a problem, Mr. Fluffy. I'll see you very, very soon. No-brainer. Korma's barely a curry. Yeah, but it is quite nice. I like korma. I like a methi as well. Tikka masala, butter chicken. Like, the big problem with curries is once you've lived in the UK, when you move out of the UK, it's just not going to be good. It just isn't. Hey, Harsh, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Hey, Faye Roar, how are you? Hope you're doing wonderful. You amazing legend. Thank you so much for the follow. How have you been? Hope you've been doing well. Hope you've been doing amazing. Pat Macariol. That's Thai, isn't it? Sauteed beef with eggplant, chili, fresh mushroom, basil leaves, and salted soybean. Very nice. I used to live in Bristol. Yeah, lived there for 3 years. And then moved to Belgium, where I am now. Hey, Blackbeard Gaming, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing absolutely amazing. Let me see. I thought I was following already. Remedied that travesty? Well, you're welcome anyway. Thank you very, very much. I also know that Twitch sometimes just goes no and unfollows people. So don't you worry about it. It's all good. It's all good. It always is. Let me see. You wouldn't want I made last night then spicy Cajun shrimp boil with new potatoes, corn on the cob, and andouille sausage. You're wrong. Like, if you can ship me like a container full of a good shrimp boil right now, I would be very happy. Weasel, I'm originally from the Netherlands. Yeah, I've lived all over, so though at this point. Hey, Oishin, how you doing? You did your second stream last Sunday. Your mic wasn't working. It was so embarrassing. It isn't a real stream until you have technical issues. You're fine. You're all good. Literally, it's not a real stream until you have technical issues. You're gonna be fine. Started using Adobe, mostly Photoshop, 26 years ago. Yeah, okay, that's fair. Trying again tomorrow? Let's go! Yeah, no, absolutely do it. Like, the amount of technical difficulties I've had over the years. To this day, I will sometimes start stream and my microphone doesn't work for no reason whatsoever. And that's okay. You learn, you get better, you improve. And rolling with those sorts of punches is also part of learning how to be a good streamer. So don't worry about it. You're going to be fine. You're going to be fine. As long as you're having fun. You learn to fix on the fly. Yeah. And that is one of the big reasons why I absolutely think that a lot of people need to understand that they need to learn the tools they are using. You need to learn how to use OBS simply to make sure that when something goes wrong, you know how to hotfix it. And if you can't hotfix it, then a reboot of OBS will work. It's why you put so much time into StreamRobot? Yes. I do have Spa. Yes, I do. It is the best drinkable water in the Benelux. So I will. Or the water here is so hard. There's so much chalk in it that when you drink it out of the tap, it actually makes you more thirsty, which is not great. Freaking out because you were worrying your followers would unfollow? No, Oishin. They are usually very forgiving. Followers are usually very forgiving. Like, they like hanging out with you. That's the main thing here. Facts Bites, can I review? No, I cannot, because they have to sign up. If you want to sign up, you can do that in the description below, but you need to sign up your own channel, and you can only sign up your own channel. The reason for that is because otherwise it is not allowed for me to have it on stream. Hey, Mead, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. And Kitabite, hope you're doing well as well. Absolute legend. Let me see. You have a frequent interaction with a dev from a game you stream. You want to make shorts about it. Is that tacky? And how do I do so respectfully? Hope that makes sense. So if you have interactions with a dev from a game you stream, if you want to use any voice clips or video clips, you need to have their permission. Otherwise, if it's just about their game, you know what? Go ahead. Why not? Absolutely. QRX, yes, sign up in the link at the top of Twitch, and then you'll be added to the wheel. Your best discovery in the Netherlands, if you forget the waffles. Waffles are Belgian, though. Stroopwafels. That's great stuff. Yes, top of the Twitch chat. There should be one. Otherwise, Lightweight just dropped it into chat for you. That's good, Harsh. That's good. Mostly them laughing at your interactions or pointing out interesting details you may have missed. That's fine as well, but you can turn that, right? You can take that detail and say, I should record that off stream, and then you can actually talk about it. Like, I found this thing in the map I don't think anybody has found. And then you go show that thing. Saknika, I haven't even done my normal, my pre-chosen 3, which I'm gonna have to skip at this point and just put everybody on the wheel. You found a better way to stream by connecting your PS5 to your laptop through a video capture card. It makes everything less confusing. Oh, it does. Yes. It does. You getting Streamlabs, I mean, you're a starter. Do it. But eventually you're gonna want to switch to OBS. South Netherlands waffles. Okay, you can't say that. They might send the cops to my door. Can I look at UKM 57? UKM, you're going to have to sign up in the description below. And we will pick our first stream very, very soon. Which is the best and free app or web for editing? DaVinci Resolve. Let's go, QRX. If you're signed up, let me see. I have a little list. I have a whole list of people that have signed up. Oh, God. We started the stream with 16 people. We're now on 35. Yep. I don't know why I didn't expect this. Honestly. 35 people in need of a review. Okay, we are going to start them very, very soon. No, Corey, the problem is I'm not actively trying to make you guys wait. It's just I usually take a little time to have a chat and answer questions. The problem is that a little time has in the last few weeks been 3 to 4 hours because there's just so many good questions and so many topics that we are addressing. Yep, DaVinci Resolve is definitely the best editing software out there, in my opinion. It's free, it's easy to use, it's fantastic. There's an ad break in 3 minutes. After that, we are going to do a spin. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. I am having fun. I am having fun. And you know what? The one thing that I will say, and for the people that know me, you know that I have a partner channel as well, right? Where I used to stream a lot, and we yap maxed a lot there. However, I feel like on this channel, I can be myself so much more because we get to talk about actual cool stuff. And yeah, I'm much happier. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm much happier. Next StreamerBot widget. A countdown to when all questions must be in TTS for stream reviews to start. No. I would never do that. Because the thing is, if you guys want to ask questions during the reviews and you sign up, you throw them into the TTS, I will still answer them. I much prefer answering questions, being able to help you guys directly, than us having to talk, like me having to talk about random stuff that nobody really cares about, or doing the stream reviews, because the stream reviews are great for that one person. They're good for many people, but those specific questions I always really like doing, because you guys have very interesting questions. Gonna post stream review? Yes, it's on YouTube. I streamed this live to YouTube as well, Harsh. When you see your numbers, you see most of your audience is from the US. Got any tips on how to get more people from the EU time zone? Weasel, no. Because my audience is also 56% US. There's just a lot of people from the US that watch in this time zone. Favorite gaming console and favorite game of all time and why? I don't have a favorite game of all time for many different reasons. But the main reason being I've been alive for a while and I play many different genres. So if you ask me a genre, I can give you my favorite game in that genre, but I can't give you my all-time favorite game because that would be World of Warcraft and that's unfair. My favorite gaming console, my favorite gaming console. Is it a cop-out if I say PC? Does that count? Or do we want an actual console? OG Xbox. OG Xbox is what I'm going with. That is my favorite. I mean, you don't need to say it. We don't need to say the YAR out loud, Jinx. Right? It's just OG Xbox. Because it could be YAR. Let me see. YouTube, Instagram are about game dev. Do you think I could start out my Twitch playing some games or play them occasionally? And if so, would it be okay to put gaming clips from the streams into your YouTube or Instagram too? See, I think if you do gaming clips in which you talk about the development cycle of it, absolutely. Like things you notice from a game developer perspective. But otherwise, I would keep those separate. That's my opinion. Not everybody agrees with that. Hey, Specking! Thank you for the raid, you absolute legend. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing absolutely fantastic. How was the stream? Tell me all about it. And can we please get a big ol' shout out? Did I hear it correct? Did someone say waffles are Dutch? No, they meant stroopwafels. Yeah, they meant stroopwafels. Was he? Waffles is definitely Belgian. And you know what? Living in Belgium, they're just not that impressive. Sorry. Look, everybody knows anyway that if we're talking breakfast, it's pancakes over waffles. And anybody that disagrees hasn't had good pancakes. Quite a bit of technical issues today. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you still had fun with Factorio, though. Startingly, you had better waffles in the US. That's because they can add additives. Waffles always, unless crepes are available. No. No. Pancakes are better, and I'm gonna... Okay. Crepes are nice. Yeah? Crepes are nice. Pancakes are better. American pancakes are the best. Because they soak up all the maple syrup or whatsoever you put on them. And it just becomes this oozy bowl of flavor. Yes, please. The only correct breakfast option is a full English. No. But also, if I get the choice, yes. Enjoy some Factorio discovering new planets and dealing with everything spoiling in there. Oh, well, at least you had fun. I think spoiling is never fun, but yeah. When you visit the Netherlands, go to the pannenkoeken house and get some real pannenkoeken. I'll make my Dutch pancakes at home, because I'm Dutch. I'll just make my own. You need holes to fill with butter? Okay, Sagnika. I blame you for this. I blame you for this. Okay? Just putting it out there. I'm just putting it out there. I know you weren't the one who shared that, but it puts the butter on its skin or it becomes toast again. Just putting it out there. Yeah, I am. I am Wazzy. I'm from the Netherlands. I grew up in Rotterdam. I've lived in Rotterdam. I've lived in Dordrecht. I've lived near Den Haag. I've lived in Copenhagen, Bristol, and I'm now living in Belgium. Yes, I am. I did see a question earlier. I'm quickly scrolling back. I think I missed it there. What's the best timing for streaming in India? If you have all the time in the world and you can freely choose, I would go earlier so you can grab the American audience. In my opinion. The American and Australian audiences are good to grab if you can. Do you think something like Game Dev Plays Game Name would work and I could talk about things you notice as a game dev and stuff while playing? That would absolutely work. That could be a really interesting watch for a lot of people. What are my thoughts on Sony Vegas Pro 23 for editing? Sony Vegas Pro. It is 270 euros. I'd rather go free with DaVinci Resolve. I've never used the program itself, though. Hey, C Suavi, how are you doing? What chat do I use? So this is one of Nutty's widgets. If you go to nutty.gg, there is the multi-chat widget. You can download it. It's free. You can install it. Nutty is an amazing, amazing creator. Go check him out. Let me see. You had a doctor's appointment today. You found out you have asthma. Oh, no. Oh, frickin' hell. I'm sorry to hear that. You were born in De Lier. That's not too far away. Hey, Exit Niner. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing absolutely amazing. And Ride, thank you so much for the follow. You're an absolute legend. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. You're the best. I love you. I hope you become a millionaire. I hope I will never become a millionaire. If I become a millionaire, I'm doing something wrong. Means I'm not helping enough people. I'm gonna be completely honest. I don't want that sort of money. There's no need for me. If I become a millionaire, I'm not helping enough people. That's how it is. You start at 26 on becoming a millionaire. You already have €5. It's more than €4. Good start. Let me see. A question from John here. I really need to do a spin, don't I? Okay, fine. There's not that long till the next ad break. I suppose I can do the spin after that. What on-screen alerts do you think are best, if any? So I think follows, subs, raids, hype train, all of them. But they need to be like clean and not very obnoxious. Don't have them here. Have them at the bottom, have them at the top, have them at the side, so they don't interfere with what you do. And don't make them obnoxious in sound either. Because if you make them obnoxious in sound, what's going to happen is you're going to be talking and suddenly the alert comes in and you lose your trail of thought. And suddenly you don't know what you're talking about anymore. And at that point, you forget what you were talking about, you lose traction, you forget to be engaging, and you're back to zero. And that's why I think, like, my little box here, right? My TTS box goes away, shows an alert, and the alert goes away again. I like that. I think simple, minimalistic designs are the best way to go. Although I will, okay, you guys, most of you guys know this, but I will be moving soon, which is why I've emptied some things behind me and it's a bit of a mess over here. But we are moving soon, and that means I'm going to change my whole overlay again. My camera is going to be in a different position. I'm going to have multiple cameras at the same time. It's going to be fantastic. It's going to be really, really cool. I already have stuff ready. I just need to get to the place and set it up. And here you are with a full screen overlay and metal music that takes over the entire stream for a raid message. And that's fine, right, King? For me, personally, that is not the way to go. I like minimalistic. I like the sort of calmer streams. I like the fact that, well, this also helps because, you know, I'm a just chatting streamer. Realistically, I'm a just chatting streamer. So, for me, the fact that I can have a conversation is the most important part of the stream. If I get interrupted every 5 minutes with a follow or something like that, then I can't make that connection, and that makes it a lot harder for me to continue talking. Also because ADHD, squirrel. Yeah, Two Wolf said it right, squirrel. You have a bigger, longer alert sound for bigger things like raids and 20 plus gift subs, but most are on screen and quick. Yeah, I would say 6 seconds is the max, but also it depends on the kind of sounds that you use, but that is up to you. Should you use member goals in live streams? I don't see why. Yaros, for me, member goals are a monetary goal, and I don't focus on monetary goals. I don't think anybody should focus on monetary goals when they're streaming. They should always be focusing on growing their viewers, growing their stream, growing their community. Because as you grow that is the point where you get to automatically grow in the number of members, the number of subscribers that you have. So just focus on being entertaining, on improving your stream. Hey, Limecat, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing absolutely amazing. Corey, you're saying, where's a good place to get good stream alerts? You like the type of stream alerts you and Burnt Peanut have, for example, where there's a lot of action, but it's non-disruptive. The Twitch alerts, for example, are obnoxious and just a simple GIF, basically. So, one of the places that I can highly recommend is Nerd or Die. Nerd or Die is really, really nice. There's Nerd or Die, and specifically, okay, I'm actually going. There's a few, so let me get them on screen. There's Nerd or Die, which they're not free, most of them, but they do have a bunch of different alerts, I really like the... Where is it? The React. The React is really, really nice. I think this is really, really cool, right? It's super simple. Stop this. It's super simple, but it goes over your camera box. Specking! Specking! You absolute legend! Holy shit! Thank you very, very much. That is incredible. That is really, really incredible. Thank you very much for the 2,500. That's insane. But yeah, this is very, very minimalistic. I quite like that. They have another one, if I can find it, that I really like. I used to use that one for a while, but I don't think they have that one anymore. Or they only have that as a part of a stream overlay pack. Flat pack. Oh, the flat pack ones are like, look at this. Again, camera borders. It's all on the camera. Super easy, super nice. Look at that as a thing. I really like the flat pack as well. And if you want to have a free one that looks really, really nice as well, it's super minimal. Again, nutty.gg, the multi-stream alerts are fantastic. Super easy to install. Do Twitch, YouTube, Kick, TikTok, Streamlabs, fourth wall merch notifications, but this requires streamer.bot. You have the alerts like that, but nothing over your webcam? Yeah, that works as well. Like, you can choose with the React to not have anything over your webcam as well. They go... I believe they have imports for StreamerBot, or for... yeah. No, they have imports for Stream Elements and Streamlabs. These. So you can just get them into Stream Elements. But yeah, the React pack in general is a really nice stream pack. I used that one for a while, and I really, really liked it. It's not for everybody, but you could just have these as well, the one that's at the bottom. And it comes with this. So you can have a nice overlay as well. Like, there's ways to do it. And personally, they're fairly affordable, like $20, $30, which after maybe a few months, or if you can save up a little bit, that works. Go for it, Specking. Absolutely, absolutely. Do I think starting soon screens are good? First off, Rick, thank you so much for the follow. You're an absolute legend. Much appreciated. Yes. I think starting soon screens are something that most streamers need to have, if not all streamers. And the reason for this is very, very simple. Imagine that you're starting your stream, right? It takes Twitch 1 minute to realize that you're live. Then there is 3 minutes in which you can run your first hour of advertisements. Or in the case you use pre-roll ads, where people can join in and they get those 3 minutes. Then you need to leave 1 to 2 minutes of buffer, because when you run ads, it sometimes just shouts out ads coming soon for like minutes on end, and you sort of want to make sure that that doesn't happen too often. So that is the first reason why I think you should have a starting soon screen. The second reason you should have a starting soon screen is because it looks professional. You do your starting soon screen, you do 6 minutes of starting soon screen, and after the 6 minutes, you can start the stream with everybody. So you have the early people coming in, and you can immediately go, hello, it's time for a new stream. Yeah, let's do this. You know, and everybody has that same hype energy because you bring them up there, and that is really, really nice. The third reason is one I can only demonstrate. The third reason is because if you press the start streaming button, right? Imagine I just started streaming. I press the start streaming button. Am I live? I don't know if I'm live. Okay, it's starting to... Am I live? Let me open the Twitch. Oh, I'm live! Hi, everybody! That is so awkward. I see people do this all the time. It is so awkward. Because usually there's not even anybody there at that point. And it just... Oh, I watch VODs back that have that. And it hurts my soul. Get that starting moment after the 6 minutes where everybody can be there. And you just start the stream all together and the show actually starts. Harsh, this chat that I have here is straight on nutty.gg. You can download it for free. And Rick, thank you so much. That is very, very kind of you. I will keep up the good work. At least I hope I do. I'm writing some new videos, which I think are going to be very helpful, at least. And thank you for popping in. That's actually really appreciated. Discord bots and Twitch can take 5 minutes or longer to send notifications out. Exactly. Exactly. So 6 minutes for me is the perfect time. Any more of a wait time until you go live, the closer you are to an ad break. And also, people are just going to go, oh, it's 10 minutes. Let me go watch somebody else or do something else, and they forget about you. And they forget to go back because it slips their mind. And nobody wants that. Hey, Kitsu! How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Hope you're having a good day. Guys, if you haven't checked out Kitsu, wonderful content creator, an absolute lovely person. I'm doing well. Yeah, it's been good. It's been really, really good. Very busy week here in the last week, but you know how it goes, right? It's January. Everybody is either boring their ass off or extremely busy. You finally got the good internet? Nice. That is absolutely fantastic. Guys, we are heading into the ads. After this, I'm spinning the wheel. So I'm going to grab the wheel of names and I'm going to listen to the TTS. That is fantastic, Kitsu. Really happy to hear that. Well deserved. You've waited for it for a very, very long time. No, don't spin the wheel. What are you doing? These people need to be removed. No. Wrong person. There we go. Oh, I do need to check that there are no doubles. Duplicate remover from 28 Mbps to 2G. Ooh, that's insane. That is genuinely crazy. I don't even have 2G download. I want 2G download. Not that I need it for anything, it's just fun. Is there somewhere you can get a free overlay? John, have I got a deal for you? Go to contentdelta.online. Head into the stream shop and find a new outfit for your stream. Look at all these, and they are $1. But if you use code DeltaStream, then you can get one of these packs completely for free. Self-promo. It's just built in, right? It's because I make stuff that actually works for you. Oh, yeah, no. 2G as in 2 gigabit down Pipbits. Which is insane. Yeah. Ooh. 2 gigabit down? Yes, please. Currently, we have 1, which is not that bad, honestly. Okay, let's listen to the TTS.
Specking says for the whore. I mean, for the beard.
Okay. Whore, H-O-R. None of the other ones. No. I feel like Specking just inadvertently really tried to insult me there. Tried, succeeded, apparently. Oh my god. Just... That is amazing. Frickin' hell. Okay, we're gonna do a spin. I'm gonna ignore all of that and just spin. Oh. DH Gaming. DH Gaming. Let's have a look-see. Let's see what you are struggling with. I do have to do some pre-checks before we can actually have a look at you, but we will see. You are not currently live, which is important. And... oh, you do have stream music. That means I need to check your VODs to make sure that it is not stream music that will absolutely get me... Oh, no, you're good. It looks like you're good. You've not been muted. Okay. That's a go. What is it going to be? Kinney! Kinney, thank you so much for the 3 months. Or 6 months, you absolute legend. Thank you very, very much. Enjoy the 30 days of ad-free viewing. Enjoy the 30 days of emotes. I'm going to have a quick look here because we do have a very important question. So the thing that DH is struggling with is getting new viewers and being interesting and updating my stream to my liking, but also others. So everything. We'll have a look at everything. That's fine. Let's have a look-see. Let's pull up the stream. Hello there. Let's see. I'm going to move the TTS box. We will check on that in from time to time. If you have any questions, drop them in the TTS, please. That way I will not forget them. So, what do we see? Just giving this a quick little scroll. First off, hi, Collectonian. I know you. Your banner here is hiding the name. Right? It's DNS. And I'm pretty sure that is not your channel name. So what might help is just making that a split and having your name on one side and something like your schedule on the other. That could work. I also see a lot of blues here with a little bit of red, and then you choose red as your accent color. Have a look at your branding. What is the color you are going for? And use that to go through your whole channel. It's something that we're going to see with your panels as well, I'm pretty sure. Also, what's this profile picture? Is that a cheese? What is this? Is that ham? Beef bologna. It's bologna. That's what it is. Someday Twitch will certainly make it not obscenely annoying to do the banner designs. Yes. It is bologna. So, okay. While that can absolutely work for you as a way to, how do I explain this? That can absolutely work for you as a way to build an audience. The problem that you're dealing with when you are looking at this profile picture is that it's not you, right? it's not reflective of you as a person or your channel. So when people see this, they are not going to immediately think, that's DH. That's the person I want to watch tonight. That is something which you really want to focus on. Like, get that recognizability immediately in there. Let's have a look at your games. Banishers, Find Yourself. So I know Find Yourself, really good horror game. Dead by Daylight, Hi-Fi Rush, Detroit Become Human. So what we see here is a lot of different games in very different niches. That can lead to a dilution of your audience. I talked about this earlier, but if you are playing, right? If you are playing Detroit Become Human one day, you're playing, let's make that bigger, Hi-Fi Rush the next, and you're playing, I don't know, DBD the day after, the people that are going to follow you through these 3 days are right in the center, or this little triangle. While if you would only play one of them, then you would be able to capitulate or to benefit from this whole circle. So the number of viewers that will follow you from game to game to game is always lower than when you play a single game and try to grow there. What I can highly recommend is commit to a game or a genre or a niche genre for a month, maybe 3, and see if you can build some momentum. Because in the end, it's going to be momentum that is going to grow your channel. Okay, that being said, that is one of your questions answered, right? That is one of the things where you can really build a bunch of momentum and get yourself more viewers into your chat. Let's have a look at your about then. 22, Spicy Brain, Sailor Mouth Having Dude, vibing through life one stream at a time. You game loud, horror, RPGs, and chaos, and talk real. Found family means no fake love, just people who build you up while we laugh, rage, and heal together. At Advanced GG Power, and with a business email. We like it. We like it. It's good. The business email is something we always like to see. Regarding your About DH, I would say that you have a good seedling here, but you can pull it up to a whole different level. At the moment when I'm reading this, I do not see much of a reason to talk to you in your chat. Like, I come into your stream, I see your stream, I go down, I want to know more about you. I want to see 3 different talking points that I can pinpoint right away in your about that would make at least a single person interested, right? One of them needs to make a person interested. Horror, RPGs, and chaos could be one of those, right? This is one. But for the rest, I don't really feel like there's another. Spicy Brain might be one, but I'm missing some zing. I'm missing some way where you are really selling that. And that is something that I would have a look at and maybe even would focus on to give that just a little bit of a spruce up. You have a, oh geez, massive About Me. Try and grab a little bit from this. What's your favorite game? What's the thing, like, what's the favorite horror game you've ever played? Or maybe you have a weird food thing that you really don't like fuck pineapples on pizza, which, to be fair, I would understand. Pancakes are better than waffles. Anything like that really draws out a reaction from people can be really good in your About Me, as long as you are able to articulate that. Hey, Jalopy, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Mental health is real here. Yep. Okay, not a therapist, a doctor. Very, very good. Very, very good. Tips, merch. Okay. Socials and rules, and then your wish list. There's a few things that I'm missing. The first thing I want, really, is I want these panels. I want 4 more panels that lead to your Discord, YouTube, Instagram, and TikTok. I know you have them here, but let's make it as easy for people as possible to be able to find it. Kinney! Thank you so much for becoming a member on YouTube as well, you absolute legend! Thank you very, very much. That is so kind of you. Hey, Squishy, how you doing? One thing that jumped out at me is that the M dashes may make people think that the text is AI generated, even when it's not. Oh, you are too kind, Kinney. You are an absolute legend. You know that? Thank you very, very much. Squishy, I agree. M dashes do that nowadays. I hate it. I like using M dashes. I think they are very useful, especially in creative writing. But apparently we can't have fun anymore. The other thing that I would highlight is, again, your branding. And there's a few things here. The first one, specifically, is your panels. Just the colors that you've chosen. Because if we open a color wheel, just a very simple color wheel. Okay, that's not what I wanted, Amazon. Can I just have... Yeah, there we go. If we open a color wheel, you have chosen red and blue. And specifically like a tealish blue, which are not complementary colors. These colors are quite abrasive, which when you look at your panels, you can sort of see. The red sort of, at least in my opinion, is a bit like, it grates on my eyes. When I look at it, it doesn't look great. On top of that, I don't think the choice of black text with red outline on a blue-gray image is the best way to go. This is all design that you learn over time, right? You can't know these things. And the font is not helpful for that either. It makes it quite hard to read. And especially for people that are dyslexic, that is going to prove a problem. What I would like you to do is I would like you to... Where is it? Where is it? Did I already close it? Go look at a color wheel. Or go to one of those branding color websites. I think Coolors is one. You go to Coolors. This generates random palettes, which can help. Okay, YouTube. Only a little bit delayed. That's fine. Here you can pick like, oh, what do you want as a color? What would you like to use as a color? And I believe they actually have a really good tool for this as well. Let me see. No. Okay, well, you can first off, you can just go and randomize the colors, right? Every time you press spacebar, you generate a color palette. But let's say that we find one that we like. If you want to go for one of these teals, you can also change that to teal here. Let's say here, right? And you can lock it. Now what it's going to do when you regenerate, it's actually going to find 2 colors that fit with that color for your channel. And some of them will be opposing colors like this. Some of them will be complementary colors. And that way you can really easily build a really nice looking, brand that feels unified and holds together well. Oh, Kinney, too kind. Too kind. And I am ready. Thank you so much for the follow, you absolute legend. Hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing absolutely amazing. So that is something I would invest some time into, and something that I would actually look at, because it can take an hour or so, right? And if you do need new panels, there are lots of free websites where you can make them. You can do it in Canva as well. Color theory also plays at least a small part because certain colors evoke specific emotions, which can change the initial impression of a stream. Correct. There's a reason I use orange, because orange is an energetic color. It's an innovative color. It's a color that is inspirational. That's actually why and it's my favorite color. But there's a reason why I chose that as the color for Content Delta. And then black and white to give it sort of a minimalistic, futuristic feel. You use shades of blue, says it's your favorite color. Yeah, and blue is known to be calming, is known to be authoritative. So for tech channels and that sort of stuff, that's why if you look at a lot of tech channels, they use blue. Red makes you hungry and is angry, is very screamy. Yellow is warning for a lot of people. Purple is usually seen as calming and very emotional, but also rich and wise because of the color purple. Key rec to my YouTube channel. You have to sign up, my dude. You have to go to the description, fill out the form. Otherwise, I can't have it on stream. As a red lover, that's fair. Give me a horror game and I'm screamy. Yeah, but that's like how it works. You use purple. Purple is evil. It's dark. It's rich. It's noble. It depends on the spin you give to it. A darker purple tends to be more relaxed, more sort of related to broody and mysterious, while a lighter purple more towards a lilac goes for royal and noble. And this kind of color theory is something you can learn very quickly, but it is something to consider. Dark red, by the way, better than screaming red if you're doing horror stuff. That being said, let's have a look at your schedule. Also, I'm looking at your trailer. If this is still your overlay, pink and that light blue doesn't really fit anywhere else. You like going for the warrior vibe, but you love color theory. So you can still go for warrior vibe. Black, brown, and dark red if you want to go for like a Viking style. If you want to go for more of a medieval knight, white, yellows, and like steel blues work. There's a lot of stuff you can go for that will give you that vibe. Just think, a good way to think about it is look at games. Look at Diablo, look at World of Warcraft. Where do you see the colors come through? Paladins are white and golden and yellow because it's light and pure. Dark red, gold, shades of green works very, and then dark green. Like a natural forest or moss green would work very well. Okay, let's have a look at your schedule, because that's way more important. You claim to stream what for me is 12:30 a.m. till 3:30 a.m. And currently on your schedule are Lost Records, Bloom and Rage, and Control. Are these new games for you? Also, what just happened? I just got an alert and it's not popping up in my event feed. Hello? Kinney! Kinney, thank you for the gift sub to Pipbits and a gift membership on YouTube as well. Thank you very much. That is very, very kind. For some reason, it's not showing me that. Of course, it's going to take ages again, isn't it? It's going to take ages again, but thank you so much for the gift membership as well. Control's a new game for you because you played it once, but never got past the tutorial, and Lost Records is one you found on Xbox. Okay. Tuesdays are Detroit Becomes Human, but you had to update your schedule. Okay, let's have a look then. So here you go. 8 p.m. for me, 6 p.m. for me, 10 p.m. for me, 6 p.m., 6 p.m. Here you go somewhere in the middle of the night for me. Here you have 10 a.m. for me, which must be way in the night for you. Let's look at one more week. Oh, it doesn't say it, that one. Okay, so the main thing I want to tell you is, hey, Gurpier, how you doing? Some follows didn't show, so you didn't react. I think I can see all follows, but the ones on YouTube sometimes are being weird. I think that might be a streamer bot thing. 5 a.m. CST. Okay, so we need to have a talk about your schedule because it is all over the place, right? Sometimes you stream on Mondays, sometimes you stream on Tuesdays, sometimes you stream at 8 p.m., sometimes you stream at 6 p.m., sometimes you stream at 12 a.m. The thing that I think is really important when you're looking at this specifically is if you are looking to grow your stream, you want to make it as easy as possible for your audience to find you, especially returning viewers. And we humans are creatures of habits. We work from 9 to 5. We go to sports from 7 to 9. We can watch on Mondays, Wednesdays, and like these rhythms happen week after week after week. And I think it's important for you and for your audience that you try and set a fixed schedule where you can go live every single time on a very specific day. So you can actually how do I say this? So you can actually start getting return viewers. Tuesdays, Wednesdays, Fridays from 5:30 to 8:30 p.m. is my goal. Then stream during those times. And I understand that the mental has been mentaling, but use that time to record offline at that point. Or play games on your own. Or do a bonus stream. But if you're saying 5:30 p.m. till 8:30 p.m., then you need to start at 5:30 p.m. on those days. And you need to be there at 5:30 every single week. And you need to be there till 8:30 every single week. Because that allows people to really come in and be there for the start. And that's how you start building a community. I can highly recommend that. And you'll immediately see that you're going to start seeing more and more people. On top of that, what I can also recommend is looking at the games that you are playing. I was talking about it a little bit earlier, but you have Banishers, you have Find Yourself, which is horror, DBD, which is sort of asymmetric, horror-esque, Hi-Fi Rush, Detroit, Control. They're all very, very different games. I think Control and Detroit fit very well together, but for the rest, they're very different games. By switching your niche so much, you're also losing your access to return viewers. And return viewers is what is going to make your community, right? So, we are gonna pick a stream. Let's see. I see two people in the lobby here. Do we have... I think that might actually be the best one to go. No, we'll go for this one. We're going somewhere completely random. That's a lobby. Okay. We'll listen to you in the lobby and we'll listen to you in game. Let's do that. So let's turn that up a little bit. We'll turn off the music and let's have a listen. Wait, sorry.
I'm awake because apparently my body said, fuck you, be awake.
There was something I heard there.
Why am I not?
Starting in 15. Okay. Let's go to the middle of a game because I think I heard something there. Let's go have a look.
Whoops. I'm sorry, but Boom Boom sauce and pizza aren't they? That's very much not a 1+1 situation. That is a 0 divided by 0 situation. We do not Boom Boom. Because no one got me off hook.
Okay. I think there's a few things that we can talk about. I think there's a few things to be talking about. First off, you have a very nice overlay perk pack. I like the colors on that. That being said, there's a few things here. First off, you're right. You're having a speaking problem. And the only way to fix it is by starting to practice. And there's multiple ways you can practice. But the easiest way, if you are just trying to get to speaking, is by when you're playing games offline, start narrating it. Start narrating what you're doing. Like, make it a habit. Put the microphone in front of your face. Nobody can hear you. And just start talking. The second thing that you can do, and this is one of my favorite exercises for people that have a phone, is take your phone, think of a topic that you are really, really good at, that you know a lot about, and start talking for 10 minutes. You start talking for 10 minutes. Then you put your phone away. The next day, you're going to grab your phone, you're going to watch it twice. The first time you watch it, you're only going to listen to the audio, and you're going to write down all the things you want to make better. And then the second time, you're going to look at it as well. And you're going to look at your motions and your movements, because I know you stream on camera as well. So that is important. And you add those things to the list as well. Then you're going to pick one thing on the list. One thing. And you are going to record yourself again for 10 minutes, a different topic, and you're going to talk for 10 minutes again, trying to better yourself with this one thing. And then comes the third one. And I think this was one of the biggest things that helped me early in my career. I still have one laying beside me, and it has lots of notes on it. It's a notebook. Have a notebook next to your keyboard, and have one with you when you go outside as well. Every time you think of cool topics to talk about, everything that happens to you during real life, games you want to play, things you want to see, that is where you grab your notebook and quickly scribble it down. Because when you're streaming, you can have that laying next to you, and you can just look at your notebook and go, oh, that's a topic I haven't talked about yet, blah, 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 blah. Makes it really easy to get to that point. So that is another thing. The third thing, and that is going to make a massive difference for you, is you need to work on your audio. Audio is 80% of a stream, guys. If you have bad audio, people will not watch. If you have good audio, people will forgive bad camera any day of the week. So, there's a few things that I heard. One, I can hear a TV in the background or a movie or something. Is that something you are watching, or is that something that somebody else is watching? If it's something that you are watching, turn it off. If somebody else is watching, put in noise suppression. Because without noise suppression, people are going to hear that all the time. And I was listening for the game. I was listening for the ping starting sound of the match, which you get when the timer hits 0. Couldn't hear it. I couldn't hear it. The game sounds right now. I can't hear it. So your stream is actually not getting any of... Like, this is full volume.
I have shitty teammates.
I don't think you guys can hear any of that.
Whoops.
You can hear the microphone, but I don't think you guys can hear anything else.
Either of us off of.
So you need to also give your volume, your game volume, a lot more. Because otherwise, nobody is going to hear the game, and that's another thing, like, for your audio. The game gives, especially DBD, gives you a lot of sound clues. If people are interested in watching you, and they want to hear hunts, well, that's great. If they can hear the heartbeat when you get chased, well, then they can do stuff on the side and then go, whoop, okay, over there. You definitely need a new mic. You don't even need a new mic. What you need to do is set your mic up. And I believe I have a video on that. So go have a look at that. I think it is still very up to date, so that should help. But yeah, I hope that helped. I hope that gave you a few things to work on, some notes to use, and then we are going to move on to the next person. Hey, Al-Qadim, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing absolutely amazing. We are going to move on to the next person. Let's have a look-see. I can remove yours. That's fair. If you would prefer that, I will remove it. Of course, we are doing another one at the end of the month, so we could keep you on there for a while. Hey, Sylvior. Welcome back, and Franbot. Thank you so much for the follow. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing absolutely amazing. If you don't mind me asking, I'm a graphic designer, but I'm also a gamer. You think it's possible to marry each other, or do you mean marry graphic design and gaming in a stream? Yeah, you can. You absolutely can. Not a problem. Is there a way to preview the starting soon overlay in your website? It's the exact same as the other ones. As the stream ending. All of them are the same. They just have different text. I'm doing well, Fran. I'm doing well. How are you doing? Hope you're having a good day. Hope you're doing amazing. Dark Talks at Night. Should you stream to all platforms? Even though it's a risk I can split my viewers. Yes. Meet your viewers on the platforms they already like. Why not? Meet your viewers on a platform they already enjoy. Don't force them to come over somewhere else. It's why I stream on YouTube and on Twitch. I don't stream on Kick. And that's because I just don't like it. Why is that? Sorry, Kitty, you just sent that to Twitch. And it sent the message to YouTube. No, that's not your fault. That's not your fault in the slightest. What's my command doing? Look. This is what it should have said. There you go. Yeah, no, now I need to... Okay, it's not reading the if-else correctly, so I'm gonna have to see if I can fix that. It's fine. Oh, I think I can fix it in 2 seconds. Boop. We'll see if that works. We'll see if that works. Kick is for nutty people. I mean, nutty is on Kick. That's true, Truck and Train. But... yes, I don't like Kick. Kick, I tried streaming on Kick. All I got was spammers, bot raids, follow bots, and all that sort of stuff. It was just really, really unpleasant. And so I just went, meh, never mind. We'll try something else then. So I stopped streaming there. They even gave me like a partner badge. I still don't know why. Like, I'm a Kick partner. I'm like... few hundred followers, that's it. You tried Kick, had one extra viewer and the rest was scammers? Yeah. That's why I stopped. That's why I stopped. Okay, let's see. Who's the next person we are going to review right after the ads? Oh, Roji! Roji, you are our next victim. I mean, willing volunteer. Let's have a look-see. Roji. Concurrent viewership, meeting the average viewership step to reach affiliate. Okay. And YouTube provides your music. Ooh, we need to check that. I am muting that because I like your overlay. I'm not a fan that I think it's AI generated, but I like your overlay. Just need to grab a stream of yours to check. That's a clip. Where are the streams? There's the stream. Oh, no, you're good. You are golden. Okay, you're going to be the next person right after the ad break, which is starting in 3, 2, 1. There we go. You hate Twitch, but I guess I start streaming back on there. I mean, if you hate it, then if you hate the platform, then don't, right? But that really depends on the kind of person that you are. And let's go, John. That is awesome. Thank you very, very much. Yeah, that's all good, Corey. That's all good. Don't worry about it. The VOD stays up on both Twitch and YouTube, so you can always go back. Hey, Sickin, how you doing? Sick in Star, or is it Sick in Star? I'm probably just gonna call you Sick, if that's okay. Ablian! Ablian, you absolute legend! Thank you so much for the raid. You are amazing. Thank you very, very much. Hello, everybody. How was RV there yet? Guys, if you don't know me, the ads have just started, which is perfect timing. Yay! For those not caught in ads, hi, my name is Barry. I run the Content Delta channel on both YouTube, Twitch, and TikTok. I'm here to help you grow your stream. And of course, I want to know from you, what was your favorite moment of Ablian's stream? Hey, Lil P66. Hey, Nate. Hey, Moonsprinkles. I will do the, yeah. Once the ads are ended, I was going to go to the loo, but once the ads are ended, I will do the introduction again, so you guys can actually stick along. How is everybody? How are you? Guys, if you haven't checked out Ablian is a wonderful, wonderful content creator. Absolute legend. And really, really funny to hang out with. Really, really funny to hang out with. And what this dude has done over the past, I would say 6 months, 6 to 9 months, is incredible. Absolutely incredible. How you doing, Ablian? How was RV there yet? Did you have a good time? How did you have a did you manage to I never played the game. I know kind of what it's about, but how was it? Did you enjoy it? That's the important bit. Did you win? I suppose is the dad thing to ask here. Okay, the ads are over. The ads are over. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you guys had a wonderful, wonderful time over with Ablian. If you guys don't know me, my name is Barry Epps. I am the owner, streamer on Content Delta YouTube and on the Content Delta channel on YouTube. I'm gonna try this again. I'm just gonna go back and ignore that. We're gonna try again. Hi everybody, if you don't know me, my name is Barry Epps. I run the Content Delta channel over on YouTube, TikTok, and Twitch, and I am here to help you grow your stream. If you're a streamer looking to grow your stream, stick around. We are doing stream reviews right now, looking at other people's streams and trying to see if we can help them grow their channel just that little bit more. Now, if you did come from Ablian, I do want to ask, what was your favorite moment of Ablian stream? Because I always want to know. And while we're here, Epic! How you doing, Epic? It's been 84 years. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing absolutely amazing. We did just get a nice little TS, so we are gonna play that, and then we are gonna see if that's a question I need to answer.
Says it's my B-day tomorrow. Should I do a B-day stream?
First off, thank you so much for the 2, and yes, you should. Why not? You're good on another island, so away from stream things? Are you back in Canada? Mainland US? Different Hawaii island? I mean, literally everywhere else is another island for you at this point. Oh, you're in Honolulu. Oh, is it for the thing? For the very important thing? Retired Boats, how you doing? Thank you so much for the follow. Hails to the yeah. I love that name. That is fantastic. And Kalina Bina, thank you so much for the follows as well. For birthday party. Ooh, very nice. Very, very nice. As a security nut, you shouldn't announce birthdays on the internet for privacy reasons. Call me a buzzkill. I don't think, like, birthdays are not going to influence, wait. That's not true. Birthdays can significantly attack your security. But if it's on stream and people don't know your real name, or if you have other, like, protections in place, it's okay. Maui's a better island and you love living there? Well, that's the important part, right? Yes! It is me, the math. I've been very, very well, Retired Boats. I've been very, very well. Yeah, it's been a lovely, lovely few months. I've been able to do a lot of different stuff. Butterfly Pulp, you're saying here, we had a couple of beverages and made it a decent distance just from sending the RV. That's awesome. That's awesome. Is there an end to RV there yet? Or is there just how far can you go? And kind of interested what the record is. Do you think ending screens are useful at all? Yes. I think it is. Even if you use them like 10 to 30 seconds. RV there yet is so good, but oh my god, it made me so freaking motion sick. Oh, does the car bob around a lot? Because that I can understand. I've not played it yet, Epic. I was planning to play it with like a group of people, but I've just not had the chance yet. Because it's just been so busy. Luckily, things are calming down in a few months. And that's what we want. Hey, that is awesome, Mandy Cake. I hope they do. Also, Ablian, you are always welcome to ask a question. Always. I try and answer them, and if I miss them, add them as a TTS so I can't. Also, just so you guys know, there is a massive benefit to adding your questions to the TTS with the channel point redeem on Twitch. Because when you ask, oh God, freaking butter again. If you ask a question on Twitch, or if you ask a question through the TTS, and you go into the Discord, then you can actually see a channel called Answer TTS. All your questions go into this channel. All your messages go into this channel. And there you also find a link that immediately takes you to the VOD at the exact point where I press the button. So you can always find the answer back, even if you didn't hear it live on stream. That's why I built it that way. I'm sorry to hear that, Epic. Yeah, motion sickness can be real problematic. Especially in games when there's head bobbing. Ugh. Let me see. You recently unlocked the partner application. Say you recently unlocked the partner application. Yeah, let's say. What details would you give about your channel in the required details field? So, I would write. So I remember when I had to write this, and I wrote it as a job application. So the things that I wrote was, hi, my name is Barry. I run the channel MathManU back then on Twitch. On Twitch. I also have channels. And then once you've introduced yourself, you might say, I play these kind of games. This is what my community is like. Right? That's you describing your channel. The thing that makes your channel special. The second thing that I then put in there was, what am I currently doing? Like, why is my channel deserving of a tick of the partner? And that was stuff like, I help people. We have, we sometimes slip into just chatting streams of 4 hours while we should be playing a game. I know a lot about the games that I play, that sort of stuff. But I also said, I also have a YouTube channel with so many followers where I post shorts every week. I have a TikTok with this where I post every week. So that's the second chapter. What are you doing that makes you deserving of the tick? And then the third chapter is, what are your future goals? If I become partner, I want to continue doing what I'm doing and expand doing X, Y, and Z. These are the 3 paths of expansion. Trying to grow my channel, I am going to work on, I don't know, getting more shorts out there, or I want to be able, and what is your goal, right? What is your aspiration? It's okay to talk about that as well. What is it where you want to go to? What is your eventual goal with your channel? I think I wrote something like, I want to help people build. I want to help people. I can't remember. It was something about, I want to help people build their channels, and once we get to a point where I can, I want to also like financially support charities and that sort of stuff. So it's very much a case of what fits for your channel, but treat it as a job application, because that's what it is. You're applying for the job of Twitch partner. Oh, sorry. The person that just unlocked their partner application would be trying to apply for the job of partner. It is a job application. Except it's also for your own business, right? So you need to be a bit salesy in that. I have to do it. Hey, Fit Checker, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good day. But that is the best advice that I can give you. Like, and don't feel rushed. If you want to take a few days to write it and then let it hang and then do it again and reread it through, see if you want to make it better, do that. Do that. Take your time. And if you want feedback, you know where to find me, right? You're welcome to DM me. Hopefully this time I'll be a little bit faster. Still have to reply to you. It's just been a crazy week. Hey, Smiling Sunny, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Pipbits, you have heard me mention AI a couple of times. Where do you feel it is or isn't appropriate for a streamer, creator to use AI as a tool? Okay, I have a very, very strong opinion on this. A very strong opinion on this. AI is only good if you use it analytically. Which means that if you want to use AI, never use it to generate something. Don't use it to generate music. Don't use it to generate images. Don't use it to generate video. Don't use it to generate text. What AI is really, really good at is giving you pinpointed feedback on the things that you have made. So, for example, if you have written a YouTube script, you can say, hey, AI, what do you think? And then when the AI will come back and say, you say something like, I wrote this video for my YouTube channel that's all about, in my case, helping streamers learn to grow their channels. I'm writing a video about X. Here is the script. What do you think? Are there things I can optimize? Yeah, so indeed, ChatGPT, Claude, Gemini, whichever you want. Use AI to animate an emote another artist has made for you? No. Oh, that is a terrible idea. You are gonna get in so much legal trouble. That has lawsuit written all over it. No, that's generative. Analytical is really, I have made something. AI, will you have a look at it and give me feedback? Because it can often offer you alternative ways of saying something. Or you will have written a long paragraph and go, actually, you're repeating the same thing 3 times. This would be a much better paragraph. So that you are making the right, like the best content that you can make for something like YouTube. However, I have recently read an article which I do want to share with you guys, which I think is very important. And this is specifically for the people that use generative AI. AI to create something out of nothing. I think it was Stanford University that ran this. And they took 3 different groups of people. The first... Actually, I'm going to go back to the other screen. It's easier to write down. 3 different groups of people. The first group of people were only allowed to use books. The second group of people were allowed to use Google and books. The third group of people were only allowed to use LLMs. So ChatGPT, anything like that. Right? Now, what they needed to do was they had to write an essay, a short essay on a topic nobody knew anything about. And what they then did was see after 1 hour and after 3 days, how much does each of these people still remember of their essay? The books people and the Google people both were around the 80% after 1 hour, when asked about facts, when asked about things in their essay, that sort of stuff. The LLM people were around 60%. After an hour that they could remember things from their essay. After 3 days, approximately 65% of the first two groups was able to still remember what the essay was about, the key figures, the key facts. For the 3 day, that was 35%. 35%. But that was only stage 1. Stage 2 of the experiment, they did this 4 times with the same groups. The 5th time, the books people were also allowed to use Google. The LLM people were only allowed to use books and Google. And it took the people that used the LLMs originally 20% longer, and their essays were 40% worse than the people that have been using books and Google all along. The speed at which generative AI weakens your brain is incredible. It is just like a muscle. If you don't use the muscle, it is going to atrophy. If you don't keep training a muscle, your muscle will lose power. Your brain's the same. You stop using your brain, it will start losing power. And that's not what you want. And then you need to train it up again, which nobody gives a shit about. So it just gets worse and worse over time. Please consider, before you use AI for anything but analytical. And Libra, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing absolutely amazing. You legend. Sorry for the late reply. No problem. You probably have to grab some drinks and food. I know the after stream thing. Would love to reach out to you when I've written a draft on this theoretical application. Oh, yeah. No. Not you. You will. You know what, Ablian? You tell the person that is going to apply that they can always reach out to my Discord. Huh? It's not you. It's your friend. No, I'm joking. We were talking a few days ago, and I sort of had a little look-see, and I can't say super proud. You've done amazing stuff in the last 6 to 9 months. Really, really cool. I've also seen some of your Faz videos, and they are hilarious. Your shorts explaining as a monkey, mwah, beautiful. I was dying. It's funny. Sagnika, you know someone who's so addicted to ChatGPT they don't even go to the doctor anymore because, in their words, ChatGPT is basically the same thing. Yes, because they can give you a prescription. But then again, is this the US? Because doctors cost money. Like, I can go to a doctor, pay €4 and be done. AI can be good, but use it for everything. As you said, we need to train the brain. Yeah. But use it. Don't use it for everything. And use it for analytical things only. To build your skill. This is someone outside the US? No, just go. In your corporate job, Jessica, we are being encouraged more and more to use AI in our daily work. I work in freaking research and we are being encouraged. You've tried to find a balance of using it, but still learning and using my own brain. You like to use AI to help you come up with an outline, give you sources, then you fill out the actual content yourself. So what I usually do is... There is this thing that I do, and I will tell you guys about my process, because yes, I use AI analytically. And I use AI as a sparring partner. So I will sometimes have this idea in my brain, and I'm like, okay, I want to write this video. I want to use the golden circle method for it. So I know my why, I know my what, but I can't think of how to fit a how between those. What question could I answer there? And it's like, oh, that little bit, that little extra bit, he gives me 5 suggestions. I go, no. But the thinking is still my own. Like, filling in some of the details that I may not immediately have to mind, or I'll say something like, I have this idea for a video, I wanted to do the hook like this, but I feel like that might be a little bit maybe I can push it more towards something like this, but how would I do that? And then the AI will say, no, this is a fine intro or hook, or it will say there's these 3 other options or angles you can take, and I'll go, oh, that angle is good. I won't read the actual message, right? Angle, message. I won't read the message. I will just read the headline, just to get an idea of, oh, that's how I could look at it too. So it's inspiration, nothing else. It's not creating, it's analytical. Getting a cuppa with a few chalky biscuits. Ooh, that sounds lovely, Libra. Is it a work night tonight for you? What about using AI to break down and editing videos for someone that only has time for actual streaming outside of regular life and can't afford to pay someone to edit? You've looked into services like Streamladder and Eclipse. Yes, but you'll still need to edit them yourself. So that is analytical AI. They will take your stream and they will try and find the best moments for you. But then you need to make it so that they're actually good. Tuna Wing, Alien is ripping it up. Yeah, absolutely. Really, really cool. Let me see. Honestly, mate, huge inspiration taken from this channel. I saw you putting in the work into your content, and it proved to me it works. The confidence on my end followed. It is amazing, dude. Like, don't get me... Look, there's something you need to know. There's something people need to know, and I think this is important for many creators out there, because there are a lot of creators out there that will be in this feeling, that will have this constant frustration that other people are growing quicker than them, other people are getting more subs and that sort of stuff. One, stop comparing yourself to other people. Right? That's one. But 2, and this is far more important, I make these videos to help other streamers grow, because I really, really believe that it doesn't matter. I could literally give people the key to success. Like, I could give people a tip if it existed. It doesn't. If I had a tip that I could give that would get anybody 10,000 viewers, I could say it in a video, and 99.9% of people would still not take the actions to do the tip so that they get those viewers. There's no need to hide anything. I share everything I know. And in the end, the tide rises all ships. If you guys are doing good, I feel good about that. That is a win for me as well. So I'm just super happy that I've been able to help with these things. Genuinely. Super, super happy. We're all on different rides at the same park. Exactly. Exactly. I'm so glad I'm out of education. Can't imagine teaching students in the lab where they use ChatGPT to tell if the chemical is dangerous. ChatGPT, can I drink sulfuric acid? Yes, you can. Gulp. ChatGPT, my insides are burning. I don't think I could drink sulfuric acid. Good, you caught that. You actually can't drink sulfuric acid. You will die. I will remember that for next time. Thank you, ChatGPT. Oh man, I'm already dreading Iona. I'm getting 2 PhD students. And I'm already dreading having to check their work for AI usage. Because we are not allowed to use that in publications. Got a few bits to do for your next new playthrough, then going to watch some Smallville. Oh, nice! Very, very nice. ChatGPT has actually saved my sanity through this green card process. I mean, if you use it to vent to and just sort of as a sparring partner, absolutely. Technically, you can drink sulfuric acid once. Your master students were enough of a handful before ChatGPT. Yeah, my master students... Actually, my current master students are fine. I have two right now, and I'm going to get a third in February, and then 2 PhDs. Oh my god, I've just realized how busy my schedule's going to be. Fuck. Sorry, slight meltdown. Don't worry about it. I love that joke. Johnny was a chemist. Johnny is no more. What Johnny thought was H2O was really H2SO4. It's great. It's great. That is such a science joke. You once asked ChatGPT what it thinks about egg-laying trees, and it gives you this whole entry about a unique breed of tree like it was real. Anyway, editing, review, and fact-checking are key if you use ChatGPT. Yes. Drink nerd? Yes, please. Or was that not an offer for a drink? Oh, I need to drink. Okay, I will do that. Sorry. You had a master student who hadn't started his dissertation a week before it was due. Don't worry, diamonds are only made under pressure. Oh boy, knowing that a master student dissertation here should be 50 to 60 pages, good luck. It's never going to be quality. Anyway. Yeah, I just realized I'm going to have 5 students starting in March. Boo. Okay, never mind. It's all good. It's all fine. We have a review to get to. Roji, where were we? Yes. Let's go back over here. Roji, I already opened your... There we are. Does that mean you'll be in the office every day? Probably 3. Am I streaming with ultra low latency? Did I click that button? I don't know if I clicked that button. I'm going with a firm probably. Yes, I am. Apparently, yes, I am. I checked it. But yeah, I'm probably going to have to be in the office 3 days a week. That is fairly... It's not going to be every day, because if it was every day, I wouldn't be able to do the rest of my work. Yeah, a little bit jittery, but it's fine, right? It happens. We are going to have a look at what... I hate Twitch ads. I hate them so much. It's fine. It's fine. I always stream ultra low latency because interaction is so important. This is why you don't do them? I get it now. I get it now, but I also want to have everybody involved because, especially with teaching and with sort of an edutainment channel, which this technically is, I think it's important. I think it's really, really important. Wait, Frosty, were you asking for a different reason? You were asking for a different reason. I know why you were asking, and Okay, so for the people that know, we are moving in March, which means that Freya has to go from the current daycare where she is. Hey, Kelly, welcome back. And that's Convoy. How you doing? No, it's 90 seconds. It's fine. So she moves from her current daycare. She needs to move to a different daycare because it's too far away. And the thing is, we read Frosty really doesn't want that to happen. So, if I would be going into the office every day, that means I can drive her every day, which is fine. Yes, dear. We dear. No, I also don't want her to move. I don't want to move her either. But if I need to be in the office every day, that is going to be frustrating. Then I really need to get an office in the office where I can do, you know, content work. Hey, let's go, Convoy. Welcome back. Guys, the ads are over. We're going to have a look at Roji. First things first. I kind of like your overlay. Like, this is nice. The red, black, and white with the dots. Red side, that is very, very nicely set up. I like the fact that you can see the clips link up here. You can almost see your name. I'm assuming that on a bigger page that is less zoomed in, you can see your name. That's pretty good. However, this is less good. The generic AI generated or gamer avatar. It is on the small screen completely impossible to discern who you are versus who anybody else having such an icon is. What we want to see there is something that is uniquely you. Your face, a brand, preferably your face. Anything that makes me think, oh, whenever I see that, that's Roji. I can't even read your name, in all honesty. And that's where you want to move to. So I would definitely replace this. Keep the vibe, but replace it with something that is more you, especially because you are on camera, right? You're in the bottom right corner, but you are on camera. And that is something that I can highly suggest. On top of that, what are you playing? Just chatting, Fortnite, software and game development, Super Mario Maker, Expedition 33, Arc Raiders, and Super Mario World. So, 3 super trending games. Just chatting is also an oversaturated category. Software game development is great. I wonder what you develop. And then you have Super Mario Maker 2. It's a very broad game choice. You don't have a very specific niche, which is going to make it harder for you, as you said as well in your description, to get a concurrent viewership. The reason for this is because you are not going to get people that like all these games to come back for every single stream. What I can suggest is really focusing on one specific niche, be it Mario, be it RPGs in the form of JRPG style games, and do that for 30 to 90 days. 30 to 90 days is what you need to get a really, really good idea of you fitting into that niche and building that sort of audience. So, that is my first thing that I would say that really needs a little help here. When we go to your About page, let's have a look. Oh, very Mario-esque. I also saw that, by the way, on your Starting Soon screen. That is also very Mario-esque. So my question is, if you have everything styled after Mario, I would play more Mario. Oh, you have been playing a lot of Mario lately. That's good, right? That's really, really good. Let's have a quick look here. I'm a gamer who mostly plays Super Mario World ROM hacks. Okay, cool. And occasionally play other games like Arc Raiders, but always plays whatever comes to my mind. That's the thing you want to stop doing. You need to play something that fits with the expectation of the viewers and your community. right? Because otherwise, people are just not going to tune in. I talked about this earlier, and I used this example. I'll use it again. If you go to McDonald's, you expect to be able to buy a hamburger. If you can't buy a hamburger because now all they serve is porridge, you're going to get disappointed and you're just going to leave. Your stream is the same. Make sure that people can buy a hamburger if they come for a hamburger. Make sure that people can watch games that they like when they come to your stream for the games that they like. For example, Mario. On top of that, no business email. There is no business email. We need a business email. We need a business email. Business email is important. Having a business email gives you the possibility to receive game codes. And game codes are a great way for you to play some other games that have recently released within the niche that you choose. Even if games start, or if brands start to sponsor you, they're going to reach out to you through email. Please use your email. Don't use the generic email, by the way. Don't use your private email. Pick one, make one, can be a Gmail, that is specifically for your business, your streaming business. Then let's have a look at you have 4 panels, a little extra about me. You have a schedule. You stream 9:30 to 12 a.m., 10:15 to 12:15, 10:15 to 12. I'm assuming this is supposed to be a.m. You don't stream for 22 hours straight, right? Yeah, you can do that as well, Weasel. Absolutely. Surely that's supposed to be AM. Then you have 10:15 till 12, 11:15 till 1:15. Okay. And then Saturday all day. I'm struggling with this one. I'm struggling with this one. I think you might stream too much. Yeah, I think you might be streaming too much. Because you call this a gaming channel, and there is one game on there. This is more what looks like a deep dive, and then you have 2 on the Twitch bot problem. Which, honestly, I don't think Twitch has a bot problem, but that's me. It's Kick that has the bot problem. Look, if you're gonna make a gaming channel, you're going to stream this much, I would actually cut that down. I would go for 3 to 4 days, 3 to 4 hours, and then fully focus on building the YouTube that you want to build, right? Make videos based on the Mario games, on different hacks, on news, that sort of stuff. If you really want to go down the Super Mario route, that is the way you're going to have to take your YouTube channel as well. Make sure that they marry, that they build each other up instead of breaking each other down. Chai Latte, how you doing? Thank you very, very much. First time you managed to make it to the live stream. That's awesome. Welcome in, welcome in. It's good to have you here. It's good to have you here. Love to see it. Love to see it. If your math and times are correct, he's only streaming. So here we have 2.5 hours, 2 hours, just under 2 hours, 2 hours. And then Saturday is all day. I would say, personally, that limiting that to 3 to 4 times is already enough, right? Go for that, and then see if you can make it see if you can make content on other platforms as well. Start posting shorts on TikTok and YouTube and Instagram. Start making videos on YouTube, because that is how you're going to get discovered. You're already in quite a small niche, which is Mario ROM hacks. So you need to make sure that when you do this, you can actually get people in. And you do that by getting them from other platforms and bringing them to your stream. I also, there's something else that sorry, I'm jumping a little bit. Why are your start and end times different every time? Why are you ending at, 12:15? That can't be right. I'm not wrong, right? That is like 14 hours. I think that's 14 hours. But yeah, Chai Latte, thank you very, very much. You're an absolute legend. I'm happy to have you here, honestly. And Kelly Femmer, your first time here as well? Let's go. Yeah, you were here earlier as well. Absolutely. For the rest, I quite like this. I think it's good. Yeah, that's why I'm saying, like, this has to be an AM PM typo. But why is this then 12:15? And is this 12? This is also 12. And here it's 11:15 to 1:15. Try and line these up. Go 10 till 12 or 10:15 to 12:15 every single time. Hey, 2018, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. And Dank, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well as well. You're looking to do more experimental things with your own channel this year? Hey, let's go! What did you have your master study in? Sorry, I'm an academic myself. I like asking the questions. Do you need a countdown timer for your starting soon screen? Or could I do none? Or maybe just a start time? You can do a countdown timer. It's not a problem. No. I still stream. I said that as well. I don't stream on Mathman EU anymore. I still stream here. I stream here twice a week, every Tuesday, every Friday. From 5 p.m. till 11 p.m. And then I help people grow their streams. I make widgets and that sort of stuff. Hey, 2018. Thank you so much for the follow. And Corrupted Chaos, you legend. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well as well. Hope you're doing fantastic. Ooh, geophysics. That's a tough one. That's a tough one. I'm a mathematician myself. But yeah, I would say try and line these up. Do Sunday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, and then work on other content offline Saturday. That's the way that I would do it. Why don't I stream on math anymore? Multiple reasons. Okay, so there's a few people. You guys probably came in with Ablian, which I fully understand. You went affiliate in 24 days. Oh, thank you very much, Kelly. That's awesome. And Cat420, thank you very much for the follow as well. So, for those that don't know, I used to stream on my... I'm just taking a quick aside here. I used to stream on my partner channel, Mathman EU, where I streamed 5 days a week. I streamed Phasmophobia, mainly. But there were a few things that hit me at the same time. First things first. I didn't like it anymore. I've played 2,500 hours of Phas. I have defended that game from its inception in 2020 until halfway through 2024, I said the patches will come, the maps will come, we'll get new ghosts, there will be new stuff. And then that stuff came. But during that time, instead of fixing bugs, instead of working on the game, they started bringing out board games and music boxes and merch, and the whole focus for the company, Kinetic Game, behind it was just wrong. Oh yeah, the movie too. It was just wrong. And because of that, I've completely stopped playing Faz. Like, I cannot have fun with that game anymore without getting angry about how the developers are treating their player base. So at that point, if I'm not having fun anymore, I have to stop. That was 1. 2, and this was the important part, Freya was close to a year. She had started to crawl. She's now starting to walk. I want to be able to spend time with my daughter. Right? If I'm streaming 5 days a week on that channel, 2 days a week on this channel, that brings very little days a week for me to spend time with my family. So that was a second reason, which weighed very, very heavily. And then I had been streaming 7 days a week for 2 years. And I was tired. I was tired to the point of burnout. The moment I stopped streaming on Mathman EU, I didn't create content for 2 weeks, 3 weeks, because I couldn't anymore. I had burned myself out completely. So those were the three major reasons why I don't stream there anymore. Instead, I now focus on one channel, Content Delta, with my YouTube, with Twitch twice a week, and I do what I do, right? I do this to help other streamers grow their channel. I use the knowledge that I've built over 4.5 years of Mathman to now help people build their own channels. And I am genuinely loving it. Every single time I have to stream, I am excited. And that's why I do this. That's why I stopped. I need to be passionate. I need to be excited about the thing. And this counts for all of you. If you're not passionate, if you're not excited about what you do as a streamer or as a content creator, it's not worth it. You are already going to be working a full-time job and this job, or 60 to 80 hours a week when you're full-time. So if you're not passionate about it, if you don't get energy out of the things that you do in your free time, then you are doing it wrong and you are wasting that time. As long as you're happy and you don't disappear, I'm happy. Oh, I will, as far as I'm concerned, I will never disappear. I love this. I genuinely love what I'm doing. So for me, this is what I'm going to be doing for a long time. Yeah, you're stuck with me. I'm not going away. The beard's staying as well. Hey, Rendoc, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Thank you so much for the follow. You got your timer working? Let's go. Okay, I'm gonna jump back in here. Sorry for that little aside. I just think it's important that I keep that. How do I say this? Except Dragon of the West, thank you for the follow. I strongly believe that to be able to help you guys best, I need to be transparent in everything that I do. In my thoughts, in the way that I think, in the way that I talk about things. And also things like revenue, I will talk about openly. Because that's the best way for me to help. Being completely open and transparent with you. And Yumzy coming in, unlocking that sub emote. Let's go, let's go. We love your content. Thank you, Andy. Thank you very much. I genuinely mean that. I'm honored. I'm honored that so many people hang out with me. But we are going back to that, to giving you guys some, to give you guys some more information. Oh, about this, by the way, before we move on, there's two things we need to talk about. The first thing is, I want that Twitter link and the YouTube links down here as well. I would love to see them down here as well. You just found me on YouTube like 20 minutes ago? Well, welcome in. That doesn't happen too often. You're an absolute legend. Ah, that's awesome, Rendok. Yeah, I saw your email as well. Thank you very much for that. You just realized something. After Mike off stream, he raided someone, and then you got raided to Ablian, and then I accidentally reached here and confused if this is... Yes, I am who used to be Mathman. You can still call me Math, by the way. No worries. Not a problem. You can also call me Barry. You can also call me Delta. Hey, you. I listen to that too. Dickhead, but that's only for my wife. I want these panels down here as well. Make it as easy as possible for people to find your channel. So make a Twitter, make a music channel, make a gaming channel. If you call it your gaming channel, make gaming content, please. Are you doing shorts? You are doing shorts. That's good to see. Oh, God. Oh, you're doing pretty good. I like that. Also, you don't need to tag it shorts anymore. You absolutely don't. How are Frosty and Freya? They are doing very, very well. Yeah, Freya is enormous. We had to go to the doctors to get her jabs, and the doctor was like, "Are you sure she's 1 year?" Mm-hmm. She checked the book. She's about as tall as she should be at 18 months to 24 months. Like 1.5 to 2 years. And Frosty's doing fantastic as well. Frosty's sitting next to me. Don't know what she's doing. Probably playing WoW. Hanging out. So, that being said, we already had a look at your schedule. But let's see if you actually keep to your schedule. Oh boy. Stream. That is a lot. Absolutely do, Chaos. You know where to find me, right? Discord has not changed. By the way, if you want to, you can also join the Content Delta Discord. If that works. I hope that it works. Good. So yeah, as I was saying here, this is a lot of streaming. We have here 7 p.m. till midnight, 2 a.m. till 6 a.m. We have 7 p.m. till 9, 4:30 a.m. till 7:30. That's too much. That is, I'm sorry. Okay, there's a thing, especially for smaller streamers, called too much streaming. You should be streaming 3 to 4 times a week, 3 to 4 hours a day, nothing more. Use all the other time that you have to build content offline. Oh, and here we suddenly miss Monday to Thursday. Here we're missing Thursday to Sunday. I'm going to say it again. If you set a schedule, keep to it. If you can't keep to your schedule, then make a different schedule. Like, your schedule should befit you. Your viewers will find you. Don't worry about that. They will come. The How Often bit is 3 to 4 times per week. 3 to 4 hours. Let me try that again. 3 to 4 hours per day. Is it really bad to stream every day? Look at those dates. Oh, wait, was that holidays? Oh, yeah, no, never mind. I take it back. Don't stream between Christmas and New Year. Good choice. I take that back. That's my bad. Yeah, that is well spotted, Grill, well spotted, Squishy. Very important. For optimal growth, yeah, that's it. That's it, Jessa. Streaming every day is something you don't want to do, Dragon, because if you stream every day, you stream, let's say, 3 to 4 hours, 7 days a week. You're spending a lot of time on streaming while you're not building your channel on other platforms. And you want to get to a point where you're building on YouTube, you're building on Twitch, you're building on TikTok, and make that one big ecosystem. So when you start making videos, you need time to edit videos, write videos, shorts, go through your Twitch streams, see what you can do better. All these things are things that you need to realize and need to think about when you actually go through this. Every single time. And as you skill up, as you become better, that is where you start sort of broadening the horizon. There's one thing I'm missing in the story, though. I don't hear you mention networking. That's because I think networking it's important, but it's not as important as building your own skills. Right? You need to become a little bit of a quality streamer first. Then we get to networking. So that is the sort of stuff that I would say if you have 5 to 10 viewers. Then you start going into networking. But also the reason I don't talk much about networking is because networking is an ugly word. Just become a member of different... Just watch. Just watch the stream. Watch other streamers. Become friends with them. Become part of their community. That's all networking is. So let's... And then I rather avoid the word networking because people get an immediate, bad taste in their mouth. Hey, Danielle, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. People should not overdo streaming. Streaming is not good for discoverability. Correct. Focus on creating and publishing videos and shorts. Yeah, exactly. It is tainted, Weasel. So there's there's two things there. Should you network? Absolutely. Should you network if you haven't done your work yet, which is making videos and stuff? No, do that first. Yeah. Time used over streaming could be used for editing videos, posting shorts, which reaches out to more peeps, hanging out in Discord, networking, working on your skills, watching YouTube videos on the thing that you want to make better that week. There's so much you need to do besides streaming. It's crazy. And this is just for the people that are not in ads, technically. But, because apparently ads. You know what I think is highly underrated? And this is it, right? As much as you stream, that is how many hours you should also use on your content. So if you have 20 hours in the week, you should not stream more than 10. If you have 16 hours in the week, you should not stream more than 8. You should be focusing at least half your time on making content for other platforms. Hey, Gaming and the Gospel, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. I can tell you right now that being live is nowhere near as important as creating quality content out there. Yeah, I mean, Alien, I've had a look, right? And I've had a look at your stuff. And I can tell you right now, like, you don't even get quality content until you start putting content out there. And once you hit something, you can keep hitting that same thing, which is great. That's how Alien can get 500,000 views on some of his shorts. It's fantastic. I was genuinely impressed. Dragon of the West, thank you so much for the 3 months of tier 1. Holy shit. Thank you very, very much. That's very kind of you. Enjoy your 90 days of ad-free viewing. Enjoy your 90 days of emotes. Networking has been the biggest part of my growth, as the community you're in has taught you a lot about editing, content creation in general. Yeah, you can absolutely do that. Like, the thing I'm struggling with, right, is for... The thing I'm struggling with for networking is, as a just chatting streamer, who do you network with? And I've just realized I don't network. I hang out with people that have... that are awesome. That's why I hang out with people like Libra and Ablian and Iona when I can. And, you know, I go hang out with these people because I think I enjoy their content. And if I enjoy their content, you know what? That means they're the right place for me. That's how this works. You post VODs, but no clue on editing itself. Yeah, you need to start learning how to edit. If you want a good program, it's DaVinci Resolve. It has a steep learning curve. Like, you will be, right at the start, you will be struggling. But once you get a little bit better, and once you get through that first hurdle, you're going to be able to make it much, much easier. And there's loads of content out there to help you with that. And that's the beauty of that particular program. DaVinci Resolve is amazing for that. Did a lot of research before you started, and you were one of the main people whose vids I watched. So thanks for all the videos and content you make. Thank you for watching. I mean, I can make the content if you guys didn't watch, but at some point you give up, right? But I can tell you guys right now, if it wasn't for you guys, if it wasn't for the comments, the people hanging out, the people asking questions, I wouldn't know what to make videos about. You guys are incredible. I love the community that we are building, and the fact that, especially in Discord, we're helping each other. We're answering questions. We're asking things. Like, we have a whole section in the Discord. I can show you guys. We can have a whole section in the Discord that is all about business and life skills, about streaming, arts and crafts, gaming, video editing, like video creation. You have audio if you want to do music and that sort of stuff. Writing, IT security, science. There is so much you can learn in the Discord because we just have a whole bunch of people that like helping each other. And that's what I like about it. I really do. Discord link, ! Discord. I'll drop it. I need to make a button for this. Tornado Alley, thank you so much for the follow. You absolute legend. Thank you very, very much. You're on DaVinci Resolve free version, and it's not easy. You struggle still. You might struggle, but you are learning what I genuinely think is the best tool for editing out there. Yes, having a plan for your stream is so important. You just came over from YouTube. Let's go. I'm happy to see you here. Hope you had a wonderful time. I hope you liked the videos. Are you, I mean, you are probably a streamer yourself. What sort of stuff do you stream? Tell me about it. How do I plan my streams? So, are you asking how a game streamer would plan their streams? Or are you asking how I plan my streams? Because there are two very different things there. Games? Okay, so let me show you. See, how I plan my streams very quickly is I get video ideas and I go, could this be a good video? Let's do a little section at the start of the stream after the questions where I talk about things, and then I look at your reactions, and if it's good, I go, okay, I'll make a video out of this. If it's bad, I go, maybe not now. Maybe I need a better idea. That's the way I do it. But for gaming streamers, you just need a big butt right in the middle. That's all you need. Because that is the best way for you to make your streams and plan your streams in an interesting way. And what you're going to do is you're going to put a game on the one side of your butt, let's say Elden Ring. And then you're going to go butt challenge. Game butt challenge. Elden Ring butt naked. No armor. I see there. Dark Souls butt chatter my eyes. Is that going to be your next challenge, by the way, Libra? I think Ablian just gave you your next challenge. Phasmophobia. Right? We have a lot of people that play that here. Phasmo. But apocalypse only. Right? You are going to do something but something. Game but thing. Challenge. What if you don't want to do a challenge? I mean, what are you going to do then? Are you just going to play the game? Because there will be hundreds of other streamers also just playing the game. You need to bring something to it. He needs to be able to beat DS2 Deathless while seeing first. Are you? I think you'll find I already have. Oh, did you manage to finish it? That's awesome. That's amazing. That is fantastic. Congratulations. So no hit challenge next, right? Just 0 hits. How many attempts was it? 41? But yeah, Raw Let's Plays are super hard mode at the moment. You're doing mostly that and it's slow going. It really is. 41. That's insane. Almost the perfect number though. 42 is the perfect number. Although at least yours are first place, so that can be something as well, right? Game, but first playthrough. And if you do that in the right categories, people love watching that. People love watching that. So I can highly recommend that. Hey, Quill, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. That is how you build your stream, and that is how you can, how you as a person can really build. The thing is, right? And this is one of the main things. This is something which is easy to turn into a YouTube video as well. Because it is easy to turn into a YouTube video based on your streams. If you are playing a PvP game, should you still worry about having a challenge? Yeah. If you're playing Fortnite and you're doing a shotgun only challenge, play shotgun only until you get a win. Take that video or take that thing, make it into a video where you fail and fail again until you almost reach it. But you die second place. You fail again. You go to the, I'm going to give up. I am done. I'm at the point of no return. And then comes the game where you win. And you cut out all the boring bits, right? Gone. It's a video. It's great. And you will get views on it. Sometimes I try to plan a game with a plan to do something different. At the beginning, playing normal, but entertain chat. Speak a lot with chat. Midstream, playing around with soundboard. End of stream, trying to get much action as possible. For example, but not always goes... It doesn't always go according to plan. No, it doesn't. It doesn't, and that's also fine, right? That is absolutely fine. Your challenge is playing games you've never played and setting yearly goals. Last year, you wanted to finish 10, did 12. This year, you want to complete at least 3 Souls-likes. And Elden Ring is kicking your tarnished rear end. I don't play Souls-like games. I love watching Libra play them. I can't. I get so annoyed. I don't learn patterns. I'm playing a game to have fun, thank you. But that's how I see it. But yeah, even with PvP games, you can do this. Absolutely. Dead by Daylight perkless. Dead by Daylight, but I can only crouch. Patterns are fun. Patterns are math. I do enough math during my day job. I don't want to do math in my day off. Or in my time off. Which I still see this as, right? This is my time. It's work, but it's my time off. I love playing blueprints, for example, right? Secret hunting. Playing modded games. What else could you do? First playthroughs. Blind playthroughs. No level up playthroughs. I'm just spitballing here. There's so many things. There is so many things that you can do. It is fantastic. When you play Marvel Rivals, your challenge is usually to get a character to Lord title before ending. I don't know what that means, but that is cool. That's also a challenge, right? From zero to hero or from bum to Lord challenge. Absolutely. You would love to see a mathematician take on Satisfactory. Have I got news for you, Grill? Have I got news for you? This is my doom. I have 310 hours in the game and I've never gotten past what's the furthest I've gotten? I've done steel. Oil. I've never gotten past oil. Because I get so annoyed with the math that I pause for a week, can't remember what I'm doing anymore, and I restart again. Love this shit. Satisfactory is my jam. Space Engineers is my jam. How do you do the but for a live D&D session? You're a DM. You don't have want to give away things in the storyline. You don't have to. Live D&D sessions are different. They are not games. You're doing a live entertainment storytelling. And your but is, I'm telling a story, but there are players. Right? They have their own ideas. They have their own thing they want to do. And they're breaking your story every step of the way. And that is where your butt comes in. That is where the intrigue comes in. You want to do something, but you roll a 1. Okay, well, that's another one, right? There's so many ways in which that is already... There's already that twist in there. Trust me, I've DM'd before. Yes, they will break things if you do not have a 5 backup plan. You know, when somebody runs up, when somebody meets the big bad, who was supposed to be in disguise, and then rolls a 20 on sense motive, and they attack him there and then without his goons. Oops. That's your whole storyline broken. Something which should have taken multiple sessions, Frosty, was destroyed in 2 hours. The rest of that session was just them going through the town and ransacking it. No, they were buying stuff, but yeah. For your make or break, live D&D stuff is the mic setup. You need good audio. Yeah, it needs to be good audio, and it needs to be good audio where you don't get feedback from others. Sense motive. Somebody is a graybeard. Okay. 1, yes, literally. 2, I played 3.5, okay? 3.5e is what I play. As a player, I can do 5e. As a DM, I will always play 3.5e. I don't know 5e good enough to DM. Plus, 3.5 is better anyway, because I get all my subclasses and prestige classes and... Oh, yes. The freedom. I like it. 5.0 is a lot more beginner friendly. Yes, and that's why I love 5.0 as a player. I love that I can bring other people into the game and they can just play. 3.5 is not beginner friendly. What did they do on D&D? They sense motived, which is a 3.5e skill, where you can figure out if somebody's intentions are true or false. And they figured out that they were the big bad and killed them within 2 hours instead of 4 sessions. You cut your teeth on first edition? I mean, is that my turn to say okay, Grandpa, for once? Sorry. Fucking hell, first edition. Oh, man. That's insane. Yeah, no, I never played first edition. I was introduced to it in third. 3.5 is just third, but better. 2 has the taco system I never understood. I never really liked that idea. Low is better. But 3.5e, I was introduced to it, and I played for 6-7 years before stopping. 3.5 is in depth. The Dungeons & Dragons online game is based on 3.5. Yeah, Baldur's Gate is 5e, but still has, like, that is one of the things. Baldur's Gate 3, right? Baldur's Gate 3 is incredible because it takes 5e, which is simpler for people to get into, but works really well as a CRPG game. Neverwinter Nights, by the way, best D&D game. Except Baldur's Gate 3. Still weird, they totally skipped over 4e. Yeah, I don't know why they didn't go do 4. They must have not liked 4 for some reason. Yeah, sorry. We we got a little drifted away here. We're going back to Roji. That's who we're going back with. And we're gonna actually watch a bit of a stream. So we're gonna pick a random part. This is gonna be a very long review for Roji to watch. Sorry, Roji, you're gonna have to skip around. I am so sorry. Let's have a look. We'll go here. 1 hour. And we are gonna stop the music. And we are gonna have ourselves a little listen. I can't hear the game because I had muted. There we go.
Yo. I did need that block for something.
Okay. Oh.
Yep, the level's like, nope, you need me. Sorry.
They got hit there.
This is a Kaizo level for a reason, sir. You must do this. You must suffer. It's the way I intended it. That shell doesn't slow down, dude. Just freaking calm down. Stupid yellow golden shell.
Okay. Okay. Just been listening to it a little bit. There's a few things. I think, first off, positive things. I really like the layout you've went for. I think it's really good. The chat there works really well. I might shift the chat down to the bottom if you can, and then have your camera up here so you're a bit more visible. That I think would be an improvement, because it brings your face out more. We can see more of you, which allows us to interact with you better. However, Lakota, thank you so much for the follow, you absolute legend. However, what I will say is there's a few things. One, and it has everything to do with presentation. You're giving a show, right? This is a show. You're trying to entertain people. You're trying to get people into your chat that want to talk to you, that want to be around you. And for that, you need to be able to express yourself. We're going to need to see you smile. We're going to need to see your reactions, right? If you get hit, oh, I'm dead, is not as good as, oh, I'm dead again. Damn, you know? Yeah, exactly, Oishin. Are you not entertained? And on top of that, you would probably benefit, just in general, from a bit of a conversation, of a bit of training with your voice. I'm a fellow DM and a player. Let's go, as well as a campaign creator. That's fantastic. Do you make D&D content by chance? Because I'm looking for good D&D content creators. What I mean by that is when you're talking to your stream, you want to be able to control your voice like the instrument that it is. And there you have three things you keep an eye on. Tone, which is how am I talking? What is the tone? Am I completely monotone all the time? Then people are going to be really quite bored within 10 seconds. Or am I going to intonate? Am I going to be a little higher, a little lower, a little calmer, a little more energetic? Those things are really important as you go through your streaming career, that you build a really good public presence, public speaking voice. You can't call it public speaking voice, camera presence, stage presence, whatever you want. That's the thing you want to focus on. The second thing is volume. When you are streaming, the microphone, the camera take 20 to 30% of your energy away. So when you're speaking, bring a little bit of that volume and make sure that you keep that volume the whole time. That's also really, really important. Because if you do that, what you get into is that people are going to perceive you as more energetic, as more happy, as having more fun. If we don't perceive you as having fun, we're not going to be watching. And then the third one, the final one, is cadence or rhythm. If I talk really slowly and I enunciate every word, you probably think I'm saying something important. However, if I'm talking really fast and I'm just sort of going over it, then you probably don't really care about what I say exactly, but you do listen to the general gist of it. Build that into your voice as well. Build that into your voice so that you can become a really entertaining speaker. If you're an entertaining speaker, you're already halfway to becoming a really, really good streamer. The perfect person, Lightwraith, I'm gonna need it again. The perfect person to watch for this, if you do want to learn this, is called Vin Zhang. He has a YouTube channel. He is an incredible speaking coach. And I think just watching one or two of his videos is extremely, extremely good. I'm sure Lightwraith will link Vin Zhang in just... I think it's youtube.com/askvin. Ask Vin. And that is a really good channel. Really, really good channel to learn these things. How do you not repeat words too much? So that is all about training. What you're going to do is you're going to jump into something like, jump into a topic, just any topic that you want, and you take your phone and you're going to record yourself talking about it for 10 minutes. Then, when you've recorded yourself for 10 minutes, you're going to put your phone away. You're going to look at it again the next day. The next day, you grab your phone. You're going to listen to what you've recorded twice. The first time, you're just going to look at the camera, just going to listen. Put the phone away, you just listen. Listen for repeated words. Listen for ums and ers and filler words. Listen to cadence, to volume, to tone. And then what you're going to do is you're going to write a list with all the things you want to improve. The second time you watch, you're going to watch your body language. You're going to watch if you smile, if you react, if you do the things that humans do, show emotion, move your arms, all that sort of non-verbal stuff. You can add that to the list too. You pick one of them, the one you find most irritating, and that's what you're going to focus on for the next 10 minutes with a different topic, which you record immediately, and you're going to do that again day after day. Splice together a whole stream of you saying and then listen to it daily till you never say it again. Ooh. I don't think I would be able to completely eliminate the ums and ers. I'm trying to, but I it's really, really hard. I'm also trying to replace them with pauses, which is reasonably successful from time to time. But once you get to like 4-hour streams, 6-hour streams, it's ooh. When you do puzzle games, you try to vary the noises. Again, you can do that because you have the possibility to sort of train your voice. And Iona is a person who has a really good presentation voice. Really, really good presentation voice. You like to watch back parts of your VODs to do this? Yeah, that works as well. That works as well. I remember during Blueprints, I would sometimes sit here and be like, No, that doesn't work, does it? That's Blueprints for you, though. You used to yell like everything. You know what, Iona? I used to as well. I think that is a common streamer thing. Once you realize that either people are too quiet or you are just shouting. And finding that middle ground is really hard. And it also depends on your energy level, right? If you have a good energy level at the start of your stream, you're going to be a little bit louder. But as your stream goes on, you see that with me as well, my regiment lowers, my voice becomes a bit slower, and you lose that energy over time. You become a bit quieter, but you try and avoid that, of course. You try and make it so that the start of your stream and the end of your stream are exactly the same. Doesn't work. You absolutely hate listening to yourself. You're fine talking and everything, but you have misophonia just listening to yourself. You cringe just hearing your own voice. Gotta get through it. Edit 10 to 20 videos of yourself, and you are through it. You get it. Yeah, you get used to it, as Iona says. Of course, I answered that question in the ads as well. It was brilliant. Wait. Sorry, Grill. Grill can see this now on the very tiny screen. If you're not listening to your own voice when you stream, then you're missing out on making streams instantly better. Okay. I genuinely want to talk about this. So first off, Grill, edit 10 to 20 videos and you'll get used to it. Trust me. However, I want to quickly pick this up from Iona. Do you listen to yourself in your headset? Like, do you monitor your microphone? Because I'm going to be honest, if I do that, I'd speech jam myself constantly. I really can't do that. Like, there's just no chance. No delay. Yeah, but even with like no delay, I would still feel like I'm listening to myself. And I can hear myself somewhat. Really? I wonder how well that would work with my wireless headset. Oh, now I'm gonna have to try it, aren't I? See, I've heard people tell me this before, where you need to listen to your own voice. But I can't. I have never tried it. Every single wireless headset you've tried, you cannot speak due to delay. Yeah, I monitor the levels. But still, sometimes you hit that level. Like, I don't know how my microphone sounds right now. I can hear myself talk, but I don't hear what the microphone hears and what you guys hear. And that is one of the reasons I would want to do that. Maybe in the new house, I'll give it a try. I need to reset up everything there anyway. Maybe I'll give it a try. I'm not just going to do it now because I'll hear myself too much. You hear it instantly. You can't tell your voice from the mic. You'd be happy to suggest a good wired headset? I can't. No. I am too happy with my wireless headset. The fact that I can walk away as I'm working to grab something, come back and still be there, it's fine. I'm going to try and do it with a wireless headset. I know. It's dangerous. Yeah, that's the thing, right? But a wired headset for me, especially in this house, is not going to work. Outside of streams, you're a speaker girly. So am I. But I sit in a living room. Or the living room is attached to my office with no door. So if I put my speakers on, everybody, including my wife, listen to the speakers. If she's listening to music as well, that's gonna fight. It won't be necessary in the new house, because there we have our own offices. It's gonna be awesome. I'm so looking forward to it. You don't want to know. The unofficial motto of the channel is always be chatting. Yep. You shut the door when you edit yourself at 2x speed. See, editing I also do on my headset for that exact same reason. I also edit myself at 2x speed, which does help. The talkathon? Yeah, pretty much. Like, you say that, but I think, except for planned pauses, I have now been streaming for 5 hours, 8 minutes, and 7 seconds. If you would go back through my stream and cut out all the normal pauses in speech, so not where I sort of break for a moment and then talk again, but where I take an actual pause from speaking, I think you'll get out at, I'm going to say about 5 hours. I think I've been quiet for about 10 minutes, which is breathing, which is planned pauses. A silent, slow blink at the camera. Yeah, or the reading something, right? I'll read something that Frosty says, and then I just go, no. Which is the same idea. The silent, slow blink, or a pause, and then just going, no. No other words, just no, and moving on is always funny. It's always funny. But the thing is, right, even in those moments, you are still communicating. And the silence is actually part of the communication. Even with the pause and stare, like, the expression is the communication. The fact that I'm silent should tip people off something's happening. So they probably should look over. That's also communication. It's non-verbal, but it is. Oh God, Iona. I'm coming up to 6 years. I'm coming up to 6 years in. I have no idea what I'm doing. Just have fun. I love that. That is, yeah, just have fun. Especially in the start. You literally have broken about 6 things in the last 2 days. Yeah. Like, the thing is, and I said this earlier as well, but I'll say it again. Tech issues happen for everybody. Even the biggest streamers. Like, do you guys want to hear the most first world problem tech issue that you can run into? I was looking on Twitter for some of my messages for the new editor, and a clip pops up from IShowSpeed, one of the biggest freaking streamers in the world. Right? Huge streamer, currently visiting Egypt. And they're driving through Cairo. He's hanging, like he's through the window of his truck, limo, Hummer, that thing. And saying hi to people. And somebody from below just comes up with his face and goes, Speed? The drone operator just ran away. And Speed goes, what do you mean he ran away? Yeah, he just quit. What do you mean he just... Did he leave the backpack? Did he leave the drone? Yeah. Like, imagine that happening. You have hired a drone operator who halfway through the shoot just goes, nope, I'm out, opens the car door, jumps out, and runs away. That's tech issues in a completely different way. But it's tech issues. Like, everybody suffers from tech issues. Everybody. Don't worry about it. It happens. Running away is pretty on brand for Speed. That's true. That's true. But, like, it's everybody. For us, it's a Stream Deck not working. For Speed, is a drone operator just running out of the car and running off. Just gone. This happens. And you just roll with the punches. Yours is muting your mic. I came back. I think it was last week, right? I came back and realized I did the Be Right Back thing. Be Right Back. I came back, thought I turned on my mic. Turned out I didn't mute my mic. So there I was talking and sitting there talking muted. If you listen to your own audio, that wouldn't happen. I mean, it would still happen. I just notice it quicker. But you're right. You're right. You did that once. I have done that countless times. Literally countless times. Some things can only be tested when live, so things will break all the time. Yeah. And sometimes it's not even your fault. It's Twitch that can't connect something. You know what I like doing as well? You know what I've been building? I've been building a little helper so that people can have it up. Also, alternative to GoXLR recommendations. Now it's truly dead. Preferably white. Ooh. Wait. I have one, but I need to see if it exists in white. Yeah, I was going to say the Roadcaster. And they do come in white. I mean, look at that beaut. I mean, it's pretty. It's damn pretty. Look at that. That is the Duo. No, that should be the Pro. Why is it the Duo with 4 slides? No, the Duo's 2 microphones. Yeah. So it's like it's the same as your Go XLR, right? You have the slides here, and then you have the pads here. The Duo is the smaller one. There's also the Rodecaster Pro. I wonder if they have that one. They also have that one in white, and then you get 6 slides. On the other hand, right, you could go for the Elgato Wave XLR because the Wave 3 software is so good, but it's still in beta. And I like having something hardware. I like having the, like, okay, don't get the machine I got. This thing is a frisbee that hurts. It actually, it is big. It is huge. I have the, what's it called? It is the Mackie DLZ Creator. Like, there's no reason, right, for any streamer. Oh my god, that thing has gone down in price. I should not have done this. I have this thing. There's no reason for a streamer to need 4 microphone inputs. Yeah, that's true. That's true, Iona. The Mackie DLZ Creator is amazing, and I got this because I can have 4 microphone inputs, which means I can have my main mic, I can do test mics, right? I have another mic here. I have 3 mics already locked in on that thing. Slight issue though, you need to downmix to mono in your OBS. Nice thing is, I can also control my PC audio through these 2 slides. 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9, 10 can all control your PC stuff. But for most streamers, the Elgato Duo will do fine. Elgato Stream Deck Plus can have the XLR dock or USB dock connected. Okay, there I will say I do not trust the XLR dock, and maybe not the Wave XLR either, with an SM7B. Because you need so much power, and I know the Rodecasters can handle it. You got a Go XLR about months ago, no issue so far. Oh, poor you. Ablian, they have just, like, literally like a month ago discontinued all support for the Go XLR. I still have a Go XLR Mini somewhere, which now is just dead. You already have a cloud lifter? Oh, I don't even use a cloud lifter. That's why I went for this one. Cheap Fi-Fine here? Which one? The AM8, which I was sent and will be checking out. Yeah, your worry is someone hacking the software, so you want to yeet your Go XLR stat. I mean, Rodecaster is, for me, Rodecaster is the way to go. I've heard good things about the Roland, but again, that is a bit of a budget option, which I don't know if it will be able to really handle like good sound. The other option that you have that I saw recently, not recently, last TwitchCon. TwitchCon EU, Yamaha had a booth, and they had some really nice looking stuff. Really, really nice looking stuff. That stuff actually made me sad I did not have a Yamaha or was partnered with them, because I wanted that stuff. It looked really good. Like, design-wise. I don't know how it is actually. Where am I? Nope. So, we were done with Roji. We're going to close Roji. And we are going to do a spin in just a moment. But first, TTS time.
Ablian says, Sir, I understand it is late. My friend asks if you have 5 minutes to spare after this stream to read an application.
Should do. Yeah, send it through. Send it through. XLR dock for Elgato has phantom power up to 84 volts. Or 48 volts. Yeah, but it's not about the phantom power. So, the thing you're dealing with microphones, right, is you need to give it a number of what you call that? A number of gain. And most microphones in the world, including, by the way, the best alternative to an SM7B, the Rode PodMic, is about 30 to 40 decibels of gain. The Rode the SM7B needs about 55. Not all of your stuff, not all audio interfaces can push 55 dB of gain. And using a phantom power on a dynamic microphone will break the microphone. It's not going to help. That's for condenser microphones. Which, yes, it makes a massive difference. Condenser microphones are way more sensitive and need phantom power. You ever tried the Fifine K688? No. So, again, AM8 here. I've not tried the 688. I've tried the Tonor TD510, which is really nice. Perfect for music. Yeah, exactly. But for spoken word, and especially untreated rooms, right, Weasel, a dynamic is just so much better at shielding you from the noise and reverb. I really want to try the K688. I might ask them to send me one. Otherwise, I can get one, but why not? I'm going to spin the wheel. That's what I'm going to do. Who's the next one? Here we go. Should probably show you guys this. Boxer! Boxer, you absolute legend. You're the one that's going to be checked. Let's have a look-see. Boxer. Oh, wait. Who did I just... It was... frick. Roji. I need to mark Roji off so I don't accidentally add him back on the wheel for the next time. Boxer Saint. Got you here. Creating moments on stream that are usable outside of stream. For longer videos, shorts, etc. And you're using Stream Beats. I hope you're not live. You are not live. Perfect. Ooh, I see good things. I see Age of Empires. I'm very happy with that. Hey, Viking Pixie! You absolute legend. How are you? How is the hubby? Hope everything went well. Enjoy the 30 days of ad-free viewing. Enjoy the 30 days of emotes. Yeah. Wololo. I can tell you I'm really happy with my Elgato Wave DX dynamic microphone sound quality. Oh, I absolutely understand that. There we go. Hey, Pixel. How are you? Yeah, we miss you too. You absolute legend. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing amazing. So this person has... No, please tell me you have VODs. Please tell me you have VODs. You do have VODs. Okay, wonderful. Wonderful. That is good. You're doing very well. Oh, it's great to see you guys, honestly. That is fantastic. Hope you guys had a wonderful Christmas and everything like that. Boxer Saint, can we start with the start? There's no banner. There's just your name many times. If you're going to design your stream, I can highly recommend adding a banner. Right? It sets you apart and it allows people to see that you take this seriously. For the rest, I like your profile picture. It is really nice. It has a good recognizability. You know, the beard, the glasses. Absolutely. In all honesty, since you retired Mathmania U, I've been fighting a mental war on whether you should start a fresh channel. Sorry, another one? Or this time not just changing your name, but actually going from scratch. Because that is... I know you've had some name changes over the time. Let me have a look here. Actually, going from the bottom. Do it. Do it. Just put everything aside and go do something you really, really feel like. I can highly recommend that. Yeah, no, I feel that. I feel that, Pixel. I understand. Do it. Yeah, make a new channel. Also, before you make a new channel, think of a new name and go to name check so you don't have to have TTV behind it and that sort of stuff. But that being said, right? Go for it. Go for it. Have fun with it. See what happens. But, Boxer Saint, let's have a look at your about. So clearly blue is your color, right? You can see it on the design. You can see it on this. Get a nice little... Even if you just take your starting soon screen without the letters and put it up here, just to give us an idea of this is your brand. This is your channel. Semi-pro, caster, and coach. Middleweight ELO champion. I don't know what ELO in this means, but sure. Patron saint of the common gamer. Top 5% AoE player worldwide. That's awesome. Look at that. Business email. Available for endorsement, corporate events, and birthday parties. That is amazing. Yes, we're going to hire you for a 4-year-old's birthday party. Show them how you play Age of Empires 2. That's how this works. I like this. I think this is a very, very, very strong about me. Players I intend to beat in no particular order. So those are your AoE ones, the rules, the Saint, the socials. I would put the socials at the top. Yeah, you want to put this at the top. And the same with your Discord and your YouTube. Make your social links as easy to find as possible. That is... that is something that I would absolutely do. Absolutely do. Same here. You can add links here on the right-hand side in your settings. Do that as well. Make it as easy as possible for people to find you. On top of that, if you feel like the wall fits with your branding, go for it. However, I'm not sure if this is something that I would put on my branding personally. And that's just something for you to think about. If you like it, if you want it there, do your thing. Everybody's brand is different. But know that putting things like that out does give a certain impression of your stream. Let's have a look at your schedule. Neon. Okay, so we have 1, 2. Tuesdays, 1 a.m. till 5 a.m. Saturdays, 1 a.m. till 5 a.m. Okay, nicely kept. Your next one is next week, or no, is tomorrow. Here you were a little late, went a little short. That's fine. Here we have the Christmas break. Same thing. Here a little late again. Yeah, okay. You're following your schedule well. Keep that up. Keep that up. That's important. So let's have a look at your actual stream. Because I think this... Like, it could also just be because you're in a small area, or if you haven't been streaming for that long. But let's check this out. And I am going to... There's a lot of 2-chapter ones. I am gonna go with that one because that is one game, which makes it nice and easy. And we will go and have a listen here. Let's see.
Okay. Let's see what he's doing. I want to find a wood line. Do you think he knows that I'm going? Okay, that's very quick. Let's see what he's probably going scouts, right? Does this feel like a scout build to you? Not great that my guy is already beat up like that. There we go. Let's come forward. That's annoying. Okay, everybody's safe and happy.
Okay, where are we? So, you're very early in the game, which makes it a little bit harder, but I feel like you are saying a lot of things about the game. And especially when you mark yourself, right, as one of the best players in the world, I think that one of the things you need to consider for yourself is what is the content you are trying to bring. And when you say things like, oh, it's bad that your scout's already beat up, what I would expect you to do, or what I would expect from a streamer most of the time, is, why is that bad? How can you resolve this? Can you change something in any way? And that is similar with, like, why do you build the walls like this? Why do you... There's so much you can talk about when it comes to the educational side of things, which is going to set you off from all the other streamers that are good at the game, right? Because being good at the game is no longer enough. There are so many people that are good at the game that you need to also bring a little bit of personality to that. And personality and you are the most important part of your stream. So try and focus on that. I think in general, the reflective glasses give a very Dr. Disrespect vibe. But do make it harder for people to connect with you because they can't see your eyes. And eyes are so important in human recognition. It's crazy. Oh, it's ads. I'll wait for a moment. Oh, man. I still need the loo, but I don't have time. Fine. It's fine. It's all good, you know? I like AoE. I used to play AoE all the time. It was one of my favorite games. And actually, I played the Teutons, which he's playing as well. The Teutons are really, really good. I think the Japanese are really, really good because the samurai are good at killing other special units specifically. I think Twitch ran out of ads. You got a 10-second one. Yeah, they're a bit ad money's run out. That's it. So to get back to the review, I would like you to be like, what I can imagine would help you is if you can be a bit more explanatory, maybe bring a bit more energy to it. Like, you're very into the game, and I understand that because you are high elo and you're doing ranked, but it makes it really hard for your community to interact with you. And I think having an interactive community is going to give you more viewers in the end. When we are talking about creating moments on stream that are usable outside of stream, there is so much you can do. Hey, Dre, welcome in. There's so much you can do with Age of Empires. You can do non-ranked matches, 1v4, 1v8. You can, do ranked 2v8 with another high-ranked person. You can do educational stuff on stream as well, especially like shorts moments. You can absolutely do that. Hey, Missing Go, how you doing? It's been a while. It's good to see you. You absolute legend. How is everything going? Did you have a good end of year? Good start of the new year? It's wonderful to see you. But yeah, that's sort of where I'm thinking you could take your content a bit more. I feel like that is... That is your main thing. But as for content that you can do, especially for shorts, explain the like you can do a whole series about the different things, the different strengths and weaknesses of the different teams, right? The different countries, the different armies, whatever you want to call it. What the best upgrade paths are, how you can do like your wall building technique. Teach other people. As such a high ranked player, you should also have some good moments, some fun moments, some if you want to go for that, seeing the rest of your channel, some rage moments, people saying like a short where people say GG and then going back and showing how you beat them really quickly afterwards. That sort of stuff could really work as shorts as well. Depending on what's currently available in the AoE to sort of community. Look at what other people are doing. See what works. Star Rupture is freaking amazing. You legit can't stop playing it. I really want to play it. I'm so ready to play it. I genuinely want to play it. I have it. I just need to press the button. Gonna chuck down your can of monster, roll a cigarette, take your meds. Go do it. Thank you very much. You absolute legend. Yeah, I'm streaming every Tuesday, every Friday now. And I'm getting back to my own schedule as well because I've been real bad about that. Thank you very much. All the love. I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to getting into it. But yeah, it's good to see you as well, Missing Go. How's the streaming going? How's the IRL streaming? Tell me all about it. I hope that helped, though. I hope that helped. I hope that gives you a bit of an idea of things that you can do. And then from there, I would love to see you grow. Genuinely. Buy the supporter pack. I don't know if I have, but I can. If I like the game, I probably will. Do they have a supporter pack? I didn't even realize they had one. Oh, they do! Bonus items, digital art book. Oh, that's kind of cool. That's awesome. Okay. And I think Boxer Saint has to be the last one of the evening. It's 11:15. It's a little early. Little roadblock with some health issues, but figuring it out. I'm sorry to hear that. That's not great. But we are going to do this again. We are going to do this again very, very soon. For now, I want to thank you all very much for being here. You guys have been absolute legends. We will be back on YouTube on Tuesday. If you want to follow me in the raid on Twitch, then please do stick around. Thank you all for watching. And back on Twitch, let's